Okay, we're recording. And do you want to kick this off, or do you want us to just like do some of the planning, and then you can kick it off when we're done planning and Mike joins us? And
let's give a little time for Mike to show up before we do like the situational catch up. So yeah,
Okay.
if you guys want to plan, feel free to do so.
All right.
I'll sit back.
So
do I sound better right now? Is this more clear?
yeah, it sounds
A
good.
bit. I think so.
This time where I can be crafting potions since we haven't slept for the night, right?
So kind of the vibe that you got from the prince as far as like, hey, let's prepare for this is like this dragon could be coming any day, if not any minute.
Oh yeah. But I'm just like, if
he
fucking, I would be next to them with my lab out, like making a potion.
So every chance you get would probably be a pretty good idea, and we can just say that if you're not engaging too much in conversation, you are tying up loose ends on potion creation and bombs and stuff.
All right,
Cool.
So
I can just do whatever I could do in maybe a day.
Okay.
So
Let's give you a day.
I have talked to Scott, Ross, and Nick about my suggested plan. Does anybody else have anything that they want to like say or suggest before I start laying into my 12-point, fully involved concept?
Now,
Yeah, tell us more about this catapult.
I hear A-team music in the background.
So basically, we're just going to drop a ball right in the middle of all of it and just leave them.
Well, I mean, okay, so there's a couple of things here. One is Abe going to be willing to join this combat as Abaddon? I know he's been reluctant to let the beast out.
Yeah, I was planning on this one, he's gonna embrace Abaddon and see how it goes.
All right, so you are aware, Glenn, you can willfully bring Abaddon out, and that takes a minute to do. And when you do it that way, he is not a rage beast that wants to kill everybody until he gets into a fight.
Right.
So if you want to like bring him out ahead of time, then he can immediately join the fight, as opposed to where he is in danger and then it takes him a round to transform. Because in this fight, every round is going to count.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Abe's gonna let Abaddon take over for once on his own.
okay. So here's what I'm thinking is we take like around 2,000 of the gold that we took from the dragon, which I know Mardigan hasn't spent any of it. I don't know. I think some of you have not spent it.
I have not.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got plenty.
All right.
Yeah,
So we take like 2,000. We pile some rocks up like in the middle of the town here, and then we cover that with the gold. With the gold. And then on top of that pile, we get like a cask of wine that we empty out, however suits your preferences over the next whatever. And between Mardigan, Abe, and Ooblik, we should be able to figure out how to fill up that cask with gunpowder. I'm thinking we fill up that cask with gunpowder and one or more flasks of alchemist fire. And
I got
then we
one. I got one.
Okay, and then we put a sign on the top of the pile of gold and the cask. It says, "We're sorry, our bad." And then on the cask, we paint with our compliments. And hope that the dragon comes down, sees his gold, comes to investigate and reacquire. And when he is within range, Mardigan shoots the cask in the spot that he knows the alchemist fire is there. Because if you just shoot a cask of black powder, You just have a cask of black powder with a hole in it. It's not explosive unless you introduce fire. I was also thinking, to sweeten the pot, we could ask the prince if he's cool with the princess being like tied to a stake next to the. I mean, I assume she's going to get executed either way. But you know, we want to bait the dragon into a very specific location. So after the gunpowder goes off, hopefully, you know, does require an accurate shot by Mardigan. After that goes off, then the plan for me is I want to get an enlarged person potion and use a large net to come out and throw the net on the dragon. Now the net on a successful attack is going to entangle the dragon and make sure he can't fly away. It'll take him at least 6 seconds to try to break free of the net or escape out of it. And during that 6 seconds, he can't do anything else. So it's basically, he's got to take a full round action to either get out or he continues fighting and can't fly away. Either way, it's a win for us. If he loses an entire action in combat or if he can't fly away, those are big wins for us on both counts. And the net is a ranged touch attack. Dragon is probably extremely easy to hit with a ranged touch attack. This is one weakness. So I run out, entangle him. That's when Mungo comes out and charges. That's when Abaddon gets fired via catapult into the fray. That's when we all go. Mardigan shoots the cask of gunpowder. I run out and net him. Everybody attacks.
Let's get the blasting.
Chillfax
Okay.
has that entangle infusion that will have to beat the dragon's spell resistance to succeed.
Yeah, all my powers are spell-like.
But yeah, he I mean, one way or another. But if Chillfax can entangle the dragon, that functions just as well as the net. Just pretty much the net is almost guaranteed to succeed. So unless I roll like a 2. Yes, that's another thing. Abaddon's primary function during this fight is to rip the dragon's wings off if he can.
Okay, USC.
Other than that, it's a matter of I'm not sure. I really don't know what Ublik's contribution to this is going to be. As I understand it, most of your spells only affect yourself. You don't have.
Oh yeah, he just has a bunch of stuff that he can drink and will do shit to himself. He can be invisible and be a backup for igniting the gunpowder, as he can do a ranged touch at that from around that corner if he's invisible or whatever. But yeah, he makes shit for people and does shit for himself.
Okay. Well, I'm fine with as a backup.
Bombs as one thing he could do in combat.
Right. I'm good with it as a backup because obviously when Mardigan fires, that is going to be the go signal. Everyone will be able to hear the gun report. So if Ublik at that point wants to throw a bomb and make sure that gunpowder explodes, that's fine. I don't know why Mackie is in the Old West. But
Yeah, trying to make it happen. It's not gonna happen for me.
no.
Your flesh tone is too close to your wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, Google Meet is better.
So okay, that makes sense for Ublik. Chillflax, you're slinging ice as per normal.
I also have Ice Slick, which his spell resistance wouldn't have anything. It's a reflex save. It's only a 10-foot square, but I don't want to get anybody else in any either. So, I mean, might make his back half slip or his front half or something.
I mean, we can give it a shot. I don't
Yep.
know. Yeah.
I'll see what works.
Okay. Fen, how did you want to contribute to this exactly?
There is a version, it's called Blessing the Watch. It's a sort of expanded version of Bless that gives, because we are now Men of the Watch. We've all got badges. And Women of the Watch, pardon me. It's basically Bless for 1 hour per level for the entire watch. So it, buffs everybody for the duration leading, of the dragon fight all day. I've got various things I'm going to hit people with when it's go time. If Abaddon is confident in the catapult's ability, then that's good. My initial plan was to use fly and drop you like a bomb. But if you're going to, because I wasn't sure you'd go willingly. But I think if we've got a catapult and the wherewithal, that should work fine. I'm going to be doing a lot of team buffs, not dragon attacks. So I'm going to be hitting people, when the penny drops, like, rounds are strength
Ben,
buffs, dex buffs.
what's your AC?
There's probably a number of buffs you could do before initiative starts that will last through it.
There's also it's up to rat bag here. You've got the ring. You can cast a couple of heal spells with it. Now, either you're going to need to use those heal spells probably on me, being in the fight. There's another thing that ring is exceptionally useful for, is where someone can cast self-only spells into it, and then the person wearing it can use them. So that's another option that we have. Ross was talking about, he does have one spell, Channel Vigor, which is basically single target haste that could be used, which could be extremely useful to one of our melee fighters.
I
But
made an
it requires
invisibility.
that rat bag loans the ring out to somebody else.
I made an invisibility, another resist, another cure moderate, a reduce, and a shield. So these are all potions now. They're not extracts or any of that shit. So those are all things that can be put in people's hands. That's what I do for my day.
Play off that condensed rat bag that you get the ring back. And rat bag's pretty. I'm not trust Jacob to take it.
Okay. I mean, either way, because I feel like I also was considering asking the prince for like livery of his station or his family or his clan or whatever, and try and disguise myself as a representative of the elves, so I could really get the dragon to focus on me. Leaving Mungo up for the charging to the back and Abaddon for, his focus of attacks. If I can be as defensive as possible and take the focus of the dragon's attention, then that leaves everybody else open to do what they're best at.
Maybe we could tie the princess to the dynamite keg.
Well, I mean, that's something we've got to check with the prince about.
No, I know.
To do that, he'll send a representative. You have been instructed to meet and make your place of operations the Gwill Feed Inn. There are reasons for that. Yeah, that's the second floor. Underneath the cardboard is the first floor of the floor building. So yeah, that's the Gwill Feed Inn. Yeah, you've been instructed to meet there. And let's just do this right now because Mike's not with us yet. in walks.
Well, do you want me to start? Oh, we did start.
Yeah, the recording started. Yeah. In walks. I assume you guys are like, you found a table. You're discussing around the table. In walks a woman. She kind of has some elven aspects to her. She has long red hair that is in 2 braids, like your traditional Viking lady. She is about 6 feet tall, and behind her stand 2 elves. They do not have the plume, but they are wearing the familiar red capes with the line of green down them that you associate with the palace. This woman appears to be wearing far more green. Her plume is green, her cape is green, but she has a red rose attached to her to where her cape comes together underneath her neck. She approaches you and introduces herself as Eros Mistlake. Roll a perception check or a knowledge local, whichever one is higher in your case. And let me know what the roll, which one it is before you tell me the number. So I guess it doesn't have to be which is higher, but whichever one.
26 perception.
26 perception. This woman is a half elf.
Eros Mistlake.
My people.
13.
Yeah. Eros. E-R. Yes.
I got a 17 in local.
17 in local. So you've heard of this woman before. This is the captain of the Prince Guard. So this is like #1 bodyguard for the prince.
Gotcha.
He comes in and she says, "Hello. I've heard that you are the deputized folks that have been helping the prince this long, several days. My name is Eros. Pleased to meet you. I would like to fill you in on a couple details of the plan that we have as it may relate to you." She goes on to explain some simple things that I do not see a way that they could interfere with your global plan. She thinks that the dragon will not be coming alone, but will rather bring a small force of cultists with him. And she sees no reason why they would not attack the palace first. The reason why you have been stationed at the Gwilfeed Inn is because the Gwilfeed Inn is just down the street from kind of the cultural center of town. And that is where she would like the fight to take place because she sees that as a strategic center and she would like to choose the ground of the fight. What they're going to do is they have already hidden the prince in a location that will not be disclosed to anyone. Suffice it to say, it is not in the palace, nor is it near the Gwilfeed Inn. But when the dragon and whatever forces may come along with the dragon are beset themselves upon the palace, there will be a fight that will ensue, and then there will be, at several different points, guards have been instructed to say something to the effect of "save the prince," or "where is the prince," or something that might catch the dragon's ear or some of the dragon's forces' ear, and then they have been instructed to head this way. So it is not the expectation that the fight will start here. It is the expectation that the fight will end here. There will be several guards and deputies stationed around here with you, so you will not be fighting alone. In particular, it will be Darvo, she points to her left, and Marjak, she points to her right. And these are the 2 elven gentlemen that stand there very seriously wearing the regalia of the split palace colors. And then she says, also Gwillich and Guan, his young assistant / son, will be joining us as well. And if you do turn around, you notice that Gwillich is kind of suiting up into an actually quite impressive studded leather armor set. So you will not be alone. You will hear the sounds of fighting, and the sounds of fighting will hopefully come to you if their plan works correctly.
Hearing her explain all this and looking her up and down, I say, do you have another set of the livery that you're wearing?
Oh, the colors and the plumage?
Yes.
She thinks for a second. And she says, yes, I do. And then she looks around at each of your party and she says, who shall they fit?
And I like walk up next to her and I kind of like,
Okay,
if
cool.
she's 6 foot tall and a woman, it's probably close. I would like to be the focus of the dragon's ire, so I want him to think of me as representing the elves as much as possible.
Okay.
Granted, I'll be wearing a helmet, so they won't be able to like see ears or anything. But if I'm wearing something that's obviously of the elven house, or denoting elven, I want him to focus on me.
I will grab you some regalia of the Prince Guard. It might be a little hobbled together and will provide no protection for you, but it will definitely give off the look that we have.
Well, I mean, I've got my own set of armor. I'm looking for, the cloth, the cape, the insignias, the things that I can wear on the armor.
Understood. She looks at Darvo. Darvo nods wordlessly and heads out of the Gulfid Inn.
What is to become of the princess?
The princess will be sent back to Shinzo to be in a prison and await judgment by the king.
So one of the concepts that we're working with is to bait the dragon. Is that we want him to come to things that would attract the dragon. A pile of gold. His high priest.
She doesn't feel comfortable with this idea. She expresses it to you in several ways. She will need to be convinced of this.
Well, as you said, you wanted the fight to happen here.
Yes.
We need to attract the dragon here. Aside from a pile of gold, the only thing that we have that we're willing to sit in the center of a street that he wants is the princess. Obviously, we're not going to do that with the prince, which would be the other thing that he wants. So if we want the dragon to come here, and we want, we're hoping that we can lure him to a pile of treasure, set off an explosion, and I assume that the princess is headed towards most likely execution after her judgment.
We will see. This is I wish you to understand that this issue with the princess's wrongdoing is a delicate diplomatic situation. Shinzo has just won this region because of her marriage to the prince, and that situation needs to be dealt with quite carefully. I'm uncomfortable with any public humiliation that the princess might undergo, though I do understand your point, and I will say that most of the citizens have been instructed to either evacuate the city or board up their windows and doors and not go outside. I would be concerned that the princess would be seen in a compromising position.
A long shot, do we have anybody, is the city incarcerating any woman who is who's awaiting a death penalty that we might disguise as the princess?
Let me grab my dice. Eros says, as she grabs her dice bag and chooses her dice for the game.
Because we have the princess's draconic cult priestess clothes.
There is a woman.
All right.
That I can grab for you.
All right. If she is, what do you know what she was charged of?
She was charged with adultery and prostitution.
No, she's dead.
Send her on over our way.
Dead already. She's been in prison for 2 years awaiting trial. Roll a knowledge local. Any of you roll a knowledge local upon hearing this information?
Is that Patricia?
Just a straight up roll.
16.
16. The prince probably boned this lady, and you heard about this. It might be a cover up. She started telling people that, and that would not be good for his honor. You have heard of this woman. Her name is Dolores.
Oh, Dolores.
Dolores.
What's the conventional morality of the area?
Not high. Yeah. This is the only reason anybody have ever been charged with adultery and prostitution in this town is because she was talking about how she boned the prince.
I don't want to execute her.
I can understand that. That seems to be the option that is in front of you, however.
I understand, but that is the only way.
Why would you be executing her?
As she'd be tied
Substituting her in for
to
the princess.
Because the plan would be to tie her up next to the treasure as additional bait to the dragon.
Oh, to the explosion.
Is there a way this woman is still standing next to you? Do you display any of your like reservations?
Well, I'm not jumping to say yes.
Yeah.
Can I?
Is there any aspect of your plan that could end without the death of this person? She just wants you to think about it more. She doesn't necessarily have a recommendation.
Mardigan.
Yeah. I was just. Has anything as a player? Have I missed important exposition?
Yes. I outlined a plan, and that's what we're talking about right now.
Is it similar to the text stuff?
Similar, yes. The plan would be to initiate things by creating a pile of gold to attract the dragon to a certain location, putting a cask of wine or a wine cask on top of that pile of gold that is actually filled with gunpowder and flask of alchemist fire.
Awesome.
And I kicking this off would be Mardigan shooting that that cask when the dragon got close enough.
Sure.
And we want to put the flask on the side of the cask so you know where it is, so you know to shoot the flask inside the cask. Otherwise,
Gotcha.
just shooting a barrel of dust that's not going to explode. But that being said, Mardigan, assuming a wine cask filled with black powder, what do you think the blast radius on that would be?
100.
Yeah, I wanted to say like 30, 40 feet. I'm a cask being, I don't know, up to your knee.
About, I'm assuming.
It's a calf, Michael.
Excuse me. I mean, a projectile going 50 feet. Yeah, like 50 feet radius. I'm guessing. Does that sound obvious?
I'm thinking
Sounds good to me.
do some sort of an intelligence check and have the DM explain to you what the radius on that blast might be.
Here I am trying to come up with the information in my fucking head.
I was remaining silent. I'm not sure
I liked it.
the number that you were going to suggest, Dan, but I have a number in my head.
I've got a 16 knowledge engineering. Would that get me there?
20-foot radius, 40-foot diameter, very, very large explosion, but not a 100-foot diameter.
All right.
That's
So we do 2 casks. One.
I mean, so we could set up this prisoner outside the assumed blast radius.
What about if we tie her up to a pulley system right before
Yeah.
the blast?
How big's the dragon?
Number of moving parts.
Fill the phone.
Sorry, Abe, what were you saying?
How big's the dragon?
According to the princess's description, we'd say from like head to the base of its tail around 15 feet.
We're gonna fuck this thing up.
Mm-hmm.
So
Base of its tail.
base of its tail. Adding in the tail, we're probably talking about another 20 feet.
And then you got a 40 feet blast radius. I was just trying to think of how far you could, because I'm assuming the dragon's gonna swoop down at this girl when it would be coming. I mean, I don't know. I'm just throwing this out there, but like we put her 41 feet away. And
We only have to put her 40 feet away. It's a 20-foot radius.
oh, I thought you said 40.
It's gonna be 20 feet away then. Or 25.
20.
That's an idea.
Well, just make sure.
How important is keeping the princess alive?
If this is
This
our
isn't-
pile of treasure, then we can put her there and she will
Right.
be relatively safe.
Yeah.
And then the dragon could occupy a space between the treasure and her and be hit. The only problem is if the dragon lands on the far side of her, examines her, and realizes it's not actually the princess, then he knows it's a trap.
Why
Well,
don't you put her in towards the city closer on that side of the treasure? Put her on the other side. We have more.
Well, I mean, it's all city. It doesn't matter which side we put her on.
what about this idea?
In an alley where he can't land.
Or we explain to this lady, hey, you put your life in your own hands now. They're gonna kill you for fucking the prince. We're gonna give you a chance to live. Spend on this gold until you see a dragon swooping at you, and then book it.
I mean, I guess that is
I love it.
as fair as we can get is if we I turn to Eros and I say, for her service in this, is a pardon possible?
We're gonna need she seems uneasy. A diplomacy check would help sweeten the deal. She explains it's not her decision to make.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a spell that can be used to make her look like the princess?
Yeah, but I don't want to use any stuff that the dragon would notice to recognize as magic. Does somebody who has a silver tongue want to chime in on this discussion?
That is not me.
Because Jacob's just looking at her nonplussed as far as like, I
You got to put
situation. I don't know what you want me to say beyond this.
Right, objectively a good
Diplomacy, but I don't have very much charisma.
Finn's a good talker, isn't he?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I can bluff and sense motive, but that's not really what we're trying to do here.
Fen, you're my backup. Make this idea sound good.
With can I roll diplomacy?
Yes.
With with a 27 diplomacy,
Damn.
I say, a half elf. Surely we can come to an understanding. Rap with me here, sister. Can we? We need that princess. Like, it's the princess or the city. Like,
So in this, I was understanding that in this particular context, you're trying to argue for the body double being pardoned after she completes her duty.
Yeah.
If you want
Yeah.
the princess, I mean, that was a pretty high diplomacy, but that was
Mhm.
pretty well off the table.
I think he was basically saying we need the idea of the princess.
Okay.
So
yeah.
whether it's
Uh,
the princess or the double.
Yeah, but what she felt uneasy with what you were saying was, is there any way that we can guarantee this body double a pardon? So that
Abe
she's
coming in,
willing to go with the plan?
27 diplomacy as well.
Silver tongues.
He's not very charismatic, so it's hard for him, but he just simply is explaining that we at least give her the idea of the pardon to make her seem at ease. What happens after, we deal with after.
No,
A deal is a
feel
deal.
like if we're going
Let's
to
make-
use this woman as bait in an extremely deadly scenario, I would be uncomfortable with promising her pardon if that's not what we're actually going to grant her.
We're
agree.
gonna tell her we're
I
gonna
agree with Jacob. Let's cut her a deal. You know, it's her opportunity to do her civic duty. You
How
know,
about
it's
if
the
she's-
princess or the city. The princess or the city. She, you know, you want to fuck like the princess, you got to do your civic duty like the princess.
About a pardon with a banishment. She just can't return to the city.
Just
Before answering as the character, Mike, are you still around? I want to fill you in a little bit. He is not around. Okay, when he comes back, I would like to fill him in a bit as far as like who the fuck this lady is that y'all are talking to. But she says, she kind of talks with Marjak, who is the guard that is next to her, and they discuss for a second. And she says, we can offer this woman a pardon on the condition that she gets on the next ship to another region of this continent, or even better, to another continent, and leaves. And with that, we will feel comfortable giving her a little bit of a stipend so she can get on her way if she performs this vastly brave duty for us. So yeah, let's go get her. She sends a glance to Marjak. He wordlessly nods and comes back. All right, Mike, you're back. Let me fill you in a little bit, if I may. So we didn't want to get too far into it before you joined us, but we allowed a little bit of fireside chat about the strategy. During that fireside chat, you were met with 3 guards. One guard ended up being the captain of the Prince Guard, and her name is Eros Mistflake. She's a half-elven woman standing 6 feet tall with shockingly red hair and 2 braids. Think like traditional Viking or like, you know, lead soprano at the opera. She once had Darvo, who was an elven guard with her, and Marjak. She has since sent them away to go get some things. But she has explained that the 3 of them will be fighting with you in the town center outside the Gwilfeed Inn. Gwillich is a very talented fighter and will be joining you. And his son Guan is also a talented fighter and will be joining you. The battle will most likely be started at the palace, at which time there is some strategic scripted yelling that will take place that will hopefully draw the dragon to this area. So just so that you're on the same page and don't feel left out, that's where we're at, and I'll recede into the background and let you all discuss.
So on this map, which direction is the palace?
The palace is closer towards Dan, your computer. So what is that?
So it'll be
Up
over
on
here?
the screen. Yep.
So the palace would be this way.
Okay.
Sorry. Kind of towards that chair there. So yes, this way, but then also that way.
That way.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that way. Cool.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yes, sir.
Just to make this take as long as possible. What's their motivation for helping us in this situation? Is it just getting rid of a dragon in the area?
Yeah, so I mean, as of yet, you guys have been very good to the prince, like helping with finding the princess and kind of unraveling some of this, interesting story. So as of yet, you have proven to be quite capable warriors and willing to battle this dragon. And given that the princess had the mark of this dragon cult on her back. That suggests that the dragon is real and coming for the town to wipe out its elven overlord. So you have been more than them helping you out. Yeah, you are helping them.
Sweet.
So to catch you up on the overarching plan for the dragon fight, the idea would be to get a pile of rocks, pour some of the gold that we took from the dragon on top of that pile of rocks. On top of that gold, have a wine cask that's filled with gunpowder and a flask of alchemist fire. And right on the outside of that cask, with our compliments, and put a sign next to the gold saying, "We're sorry, our bad." And then possibly also staking the princess next to the gold. And then having attracting the dragon to this location. When it gets within range of that gunpowder, Mardigan, you fire off a shot. We'll probably try to put the alchemist flask on the inside of the cask, right on the other side of where it says the O in our compliments. So you have a bullseye to shoot at. And when the dragon's within range, you shoot. That sets the whole thing off. I come out of a alley enlarged with a net that I throw over the dragon to make sure it can't fly away. Abaddon possibly getting fired from a catapult to land on top of the dragon from a distance.
With that right there, I think, there's like going to be, am I going to have to roll to shoot out of the catapult? Because if so, there's a chance that thing could just not fire me. So I kind of want to, what about Ross's idea of just, that's bulletproof to drop?
Well, the thing is, the dragon flies. And
Yeah.
so a flying Fen carrying well, first off, if you're Abe, then Fen can carry you. If you're Abaddon, he absolutely cannot.
How long does it take me to change? 1 minute?
It takes you 1 minute if you will yourself to change. It takes you one full round if you just get put into danger out of the blue. So the thing is, you have to land on the dragon's back as Abaddon.
Yeah.
And if Fen drops you, you will land on the dragon's back as Abe.
As Abe.
And slowly turn into Abaddon while the dragon's like, "Oh, fuck this little guy," and you fall off.
Yep. Okay. Checks out.
What if Finn gives him a wet willy and waits for him to change and just lets go?
Yeah.
Now,
Carrying upside down.
I mean, the catapult is just a thematic fun thing.
Right.
If you don't want to use the catapult, then you can just be waiting behind a building as Abaddon to come out and charge.
No, I just don't, as well as I've rolled fucking Abe and Abaddon, I don't want to roll a 1 or a 2 and then the catapult just snap.
Right. A lot of these scenarios do leave open the possibility for failure. And that is just the nature of reality. Not everything works when we want it to work the way we want it to work.
And that's why
20, baby.
That's why
20.
every D&D campaign starts off as the Fellowship of the Ring and ends as Monty Python and the Quest for the Holy Grail. What I will say about the catapult is that you will be able to make a series of engineering checks that will judge the you are determining where this is going to hit. You are not going to be the first projectile that you launch out of that catapult to ensure that it hits in the right area. There will be a series of 3 engineering checks during the construction and placement and tension of the catapult that will ensure that when it does go off, everything happens right. So the catapult is a pretty fucking solid plan because Abe is a hell of an engineer. Even if you do roll low, you have a pretty good chance of setting it up properly enough. The dragon is going to be big enough that it's a large target. So
also, the thing is, if you fall out of the sky and hit the dragon, you will take falling damage, but as Abaddon, you have damage reduction, so you take less damage. But the thing is, what you land on has to take the same amount of damage you take,
Okay.
right? So if you can fall out of the sky on the dragon, all the damage that you take, he will take, except you'll take 5 less.
But though yeah, I'm cool with it. I was just thinking of like bulletproof, but yeah, if we're gonna do
I mean, yeah, the me coming out and throwing a net on the dragon would also be an utter fail if I rolled a 1.
yeah.
Artigan shooting the cask of gunpowder would be an ultimate fail if she rolled a 1.
Yeah.
There's a lot of anything that we do where we just roll abysmally poor could result in a catastrophic failure. But that is the chance that we have to take because we have no guarantees.
Yeah, I think let's kick these wheels into motion.
Yeah. As an aside, I just watched A Bridge Too Far on Netflix.
Oh, wonderful.
And I like, first off, everyone's in that fucking movie.
Yeah, totally. Star-studded.
Everybody's in that movie. And that was just a long list of natural ones. Natural ones on information checks, natural ones on diplomacy checks, natural ones.
What's this movie? A Bridge Too
rolls,
Far?
Natural ones all across.
Yeah.
Who doesn't have a resist energy potion?
Mardigan does not.
I don't think I do.
Anybody else? Top there, we've got a couple people without.
I do not.
Time you receive your suit of armor, and this woman who looks nothing like the princess, but is a woman of similar height, comes shackled and chained to the Gwilfeed Inn and put in a private room.
Are we all taking that potion right before the party starts?
Pretty much when the dragon lands, I assume the dragon is not going to land directly on the gold. He's going to land nearby and approach cautiously because I generally assume dragons are not idiots.
What's their position?
And the way he described it,
Well, if the palace is that way, then we can assume that the dragon's going to be approaching from the palace. So putting the princess decoy 20 feet away from the gold and assuming that the dragon will probably land somewhere here and then approach the gold with the princess decoy in sight. That is what I assume is our best case scenario. Now, he might land between the gold and the princess to examine the princess first, which is still not a bad scenario for us. Now, I would say we tell this woman that when she hears an explosion, she is free to run. And the ropes that we're using to tie her up and whatever are just a show. They are not binding her, and she is capable of taking off when she hears that explosion. But we also want to make it abundantly clear to her that if she leaves before that explosion, if she runs away before she hears that, her life is forfeit and the deal is off.
Do you explain that to her? She is in her private room, currently shackled and chained.
This is planning.
Okay, cool. Just
We can talk to her after that. Does that make sense to everybody?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Okay.
Mungo, you got the resist energy, right?
No.
Yeah, I just gave you one.
I don't either.
No. Yeah, it's cool.
Oh,
Makes sense.
Come on, you were taking potions from me. I'm trying to continue this vibe.
No, yeah.
Yeah. I only had one. Sorry, nope. That was
Abaddon and Mungo should take enlarged potions.
And then just like go to Cabo.
Yeah, party.
All right.
So big.
When the dragon lands, I'm thinking that Jacob would be here drinking his enlarged person potion so that he can throw what would otherwise be an oversized net, which I'm assuming that we can get that quickly fashioned.
You live in a dock town. Yep.
So we can have Jacob stationed here. Basically Abaddon somewhere outside the immediate range. ready for a what you call it? A
Catapult.
Mungo, possibly over here, you have a decent amount of distance that you can cover on your bird for your charge, correct?
Yeah.
You can have Mardigan possibly on this roof, or if there's a window in this building with line of sight.
50 feet is what I'm talking for my full accuracy.
Right, that should be about 50 feet
Cool.
to the treasure. Let's see, Fen, where do you think you would be in this scenario?
I am going to.
Can you assume that that these buildings have windows facing the street?
Yes.
Okay.
Jacob, where are you, buddy?
Jacob, Mardigan, Mungo.
Abaddon's on the roof.
Abaddon is sitting in the bowl of a catapult off off the map.
I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be on the roof.
You want to be on the roof or like inside
Right there.
the building looking through a window?
I was thinking like on the roof, kind of hiding behind like a gable or a dormer.
I'll
kinda
be in
up
the
there.
window of that.
The dragon is going to approach from the sky.
But it's gonna land.
Right, but it's going to approach from the sky. And
they're
seeing
Roof.
people perched on roofs
Gotcha. Okay.
is going to be difficult. So
All
I'm
right.
thinking,
Well,
you know,
I'm gonna be in the alley between those two buildings, sort of like immediately across from you.
over here.
Yeah. No, one alley over. Staggered.
Over here.
Are we taking positions right now?
No, this is planning.
Gotcha. Yeah,
We're,
I'm gonna be right
we're
there.
actually all at this table, and I've set up
Mhm.
this, diorama on the table, and we're.
Bingo.
Too deep. It's too deep.
I would
Bingo.
ask maybe a perception check or something needed, but where is there like a good spot for like that, like I could stealth out or that I could point out to Rat Bag as well, like an alternative spot?
Sandstone. The doors that exist are the ones that exist.
I
and,
mean,
that one you can't get in. It's been boarded.
I'm assuming that we can, at the very least, place some like crates and some stuff
That's
to.
what I'm saying, just some random debris and shit.
Yes.
I mean,
That's
but we
correct.
can control that. We can control that. We can prepare that. So it's not so much
Okay.
a matter of finding a place where that is as preparing a place where that will be.
Jacob, you're in the alley. Who's with you?
Nobody's with me.
Mardigan's
Jacob.
on the roof.
Mardigan is on the roof of the building next to me, or
All right.
inside the building next to me, firing through a window, which would probably be safer for Mardigan than being on a roof.
Jacob, I'm not in that alley. I'm right behind you.
You're behind me?
Yeah.
It would take a while. and
Okay, now if you put me in that alley, I can hit the I got 20-foot range on that, right?
It would be about 25 feet.
So I need to be in the other alley on the other side, right? I got 20 from the other way.
Over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's me.
All right.
But if you want to do that,
I could go in that building across.
Mungo, you're good around this corner.
Yeah, that's definitely good for me.
Okay, chill
I'll
factor.
go in that building that you've been trying to put people in.
This one over here.
Yeah. Is that a window or a door on the front?
Yeah, there's a window.
Okay.
There's a window.
Where's the door for that place? In case I want to run out. Okay. That'll work.
I don't know if you can see it all that well.
That's cool. Nice.
Oh yeah, that's working good.
you can come back and tell them, or you can just use it for your own device. Just those three.
Where'd Finn end up?
Okay, so.
I'm right behind Jacob.
Behind Jacob, over here. Rat bag.
Gonna be in the building right here.
He's not there.
Oh yeah.
So
I'm
anyone,
wrong. Yeah,
anyone
I don't
who you
care.
just said like rat bag,
Yeah.
and then you looked around, rat bag is not at the table anymore. He has slinked away.
Okay.
Rat bag has left the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I took off.
Just in a very creative rat bag. Is not there. You don't know where he is, but he's
All
not there.
right. Well, we'll figure out where we'll put rat bag as soon as I find rat bag. But Abe, do you think that Abaddon is going to work with us on this?
Yeah, he's like I said, he's gonna fully gonna see what happens when he's never just let Abaddon take over. So I think
What I'm asking is, can we talk to Abaddon and maybe confirm this?
yeah, he can't really talk great, but yeah, he understands.
You want to turn into Abaddon right now?
I mean, maybe we can go into the stables if you're ready to turn into Abaddon, but I don't want to do that in the middle of the tavern.
Where are we actually right now? In the tavern?
Yeah.
And the stables are right around here in this little alcove. And just to kind of orient you guys, this is a grove that is dedicated to the three, and there is a shrine to the three right here. You want to use this in some sort of area, right? This is a grove that is dedicated to the gods of law, and right there is their shrine.
Sounds like a good place to turn into Abaddon. Let's
These
go over
are
there.
pine trees, not conifers, but we only had conifer minis.
What?
Tuffy.
Palm trees, yeah.
Yeah, so Abe and who's coming?
Okay.
Oh, if you're turning, I'm following. Yeah, for sure. I want to see that shit.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm
Fen,
Fascinating
I
guys.
very much want Fen to be there for this.
I
Yeah.
was just gonna say Abe's,
Mhm.
to Finn now is just like, hey, I'm gonna let Abaddon out on his own. I'm not gonna try to hold it in. I think I'm gonna go try to let him out over here.
I'll go out too in case I need to entangle, but I stay at a distance.
I want to be hidden as well, but I'll give a stealth check. Oh, that's not horrible.
So we walk over
So it's me,
26.
you.
to the copse of palm trees in
Yep.
Jock Corner.
Is Jacob? Are you coming?
Yeah, I'm there.
Cool. So it's basically all of Mongo. Are you ripping some dicks off, or what are you doing?
I'm drinking ale. I don't know. Everyone wants to go outside and see the puny man get big again.
So yeah.
I'm
So
big
let's
all
do
the
it.
time. No one cares.
Yeah.
Let's go 11 feet.
All right.
So yeah.
All right, so we all go out there.
Yeah, and I say, step back, guys. Get, a little hairy,
It takes a minute, but it is a controlled process. If you
Yeah, I mean, the claws start coming, the hair, the eyes are changing, and just getting bigger and bigger. And I mean,
Realize you should take off your clothes first.
I guess I think he's just so used to ripping them off, it doesn't really matter.
Clothes, they're nothing.
Yeah. Sack again. But yeah, so I feel like I don't know what Trevor thinks, but I think the transformation's going well.
The transformation goes fine. Take that minute, right? And you're not a bloodthirsty maniac, but now you must, as Glenn, inhabit the mind and body of Abaddon going forward.
Got it.
Yeah. Any questions, geared towards you, right? You're not necessarily used to this situation being like, talking.
Yeah. He's not gonna talk great. He'll understand, and yeah. So
Abaddon,
As a question too, how long can Abaddon be this way since he's turned?
I think it's like 3 hours per day.
Okay.
I mean, you're probably going to be just fine. And then as soon as you get hit, oh, it's on. Like Abaddon does what Abaddon usually does. It's just now that you're not in harm's way, you've made a voluntary transformation, and you're not going to hurt anybody.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking around, like make.
No.
Like we're good. We're good.
Abaddon. How we doing, bud?
Do we know his name is Abaddon?
I do. Fen does.
Okay.
Fen's probably the only one, now that I think about it, that knows that this is.
Hey, big fella. I reach into my bandolier and I pull out the kitten, which I got from my house earlier, and I say, here's your little buddy. All right, so you're not going to hurt anybody until you get big and mad. There's a big dragon coming. Remember the kitty. And I hold the kitty out to you. I say, pat the kitty, Abaddon.
Nice. Ultras.
Yeah.
This is your buddy. All right, so this is when it's time to calm back down. This is your buddy. This is what calms you back down. This is your friend. You'd never hurt your buddy, would you? Okay. We're doing some Pavlovian shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold on to your buddy, and when it's time to calm back down, remember, this is your buddy. This makes you happy.
Roll a diplomacy.
Oh, with pleasure.
Abaddon followed up with a will save.
It's in the bag, baby. It's a 29.
Okay,
13.
And I give 20 bluff in there, like trying to like chime in to just if I can give him a +2.
Okay. Yeah. So it'll be let's do a 31. And Abaddon, is there any way you can possibly defeat that with your will?
No.
Okay. You get and write this down if you would like. You get a +2 on your will save to return to the Abe state if the kitten is within eyesight.
A pussy calms you down. Sorry.
So
I place the kitten back into the kitten-sized pouch on my bandolier, and from the pouch underneath it, I take out a rather large golden bracelet, and I say, Abaddon, hey bud, Abaddon, we're friends. I'm taking care of your cat. You love your cat. We're friends. I got this for you as a token of our friendship. Hold out your hand. And do you hold out your hand? I put the golden bracelet around your wrist. This is a family heirloom. You'll notice I've got a matching bracelet right here on my wrist. These are friendship bracelets. That means we're friends.
Brothers.
And by Abaddon accepting this bracelet, I've initiated the conditions for the casting of the spell Sacred Bond between Abaddon and I. There you go. Those conditions met.
Specifics of that spell, please.
he can heal him at a range.
You can heal him at a range. Okay, cool. Perception checks all around.
I'm never gonna pass a perception check.
23.
We save these rolls for the
See, that's
fight.
a 17.
25.
Anyone over a 20, here's a
Yes.
screech, some crumbling stone, and the sounds of battle, followed by about 10 seconds later, Eros emerges from the Gwyll Feed Inn and says, 30 minutes, and goes back inside the Gwyll Feed Inn.
Okay.
It's almost 9. I figured I'd just...
Fen, with me real quick. And I run into the inn.
I run in after you.
Run to the woman's room.
Yeah.
And I explained to her, we need you to dress in these clothes. We need you to pretend that you are the princess. A dragon's going to show up.
What?
When something explodes, you can run away. But if you run away before that, your life is forfeit and you will be thrown right back in a cell.
She was a psychologist before all this crazy stuff happens to her that was so unfortunate. So she has a very high function. You get the impression that she understands everything that you say, and she goes, uh-huh.
I go up and I grab her by the shoulders and I say, this is some absolutely insane shit that is about to happen. Take a deep breath. This is your ticket out of here. The prince is going to have you killed otherwise. So just do what you need to do in this next hour. And you can do shit and live the rest of your life someplace completely different.
Okay. You see her like reach down to her anklet, on which is a nigh unseeable small little bottle. She rips the anklet off, opens the bottle, pours what looks like some pills into her palm, slaps her hand to her face, swallows the pills, and goes, I'm ready.
All right, get dressed.
She starts getting dressed.
And I throw some rope and I say, just wrap that around your arms and stuff, make it look like you're tied up. And as soon as you're ready, come out.
And she grabs your hand real quick. She says, I have a daughter who lives in town. Her name is Fee. After this is all over, tell her I love her.
Will do. Fuck. I go down, Gwillich, cask of wine.
He looks at you, smiles, and looks at Guan. Guan, like, was putting on some, like, fucking thieves' boots. He goes, oh, okay, and runs, gets you a cask of wine, and fucking just, like, fucking rips the top off, just empty, and hands it to you.
Mardigan, tell me that you have, like, a hogshead of gunpowder stashed somewhere.
I have a couple pounds of gunpowder.
All right.
Just open the fire right away.
Let's see. What else?
I can throw down.
I need to build a catapult.
Willich approaches you upon hearing gunpowder, and he pulls like a small pistol out of his boot. And
Yo, what's up?
And Guan comes back with a fucking barrel full of gunpowder.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Paint. Anybody have paint? Gwillich, do you have paint?
He looks at you. Guan runs, goes get you a small amount of paint.
All right. Okay. Well, let's see. We don't have fucking Abe right now. Abaddon. We've got an Abaddon. So let's get. Where the fuck is Rat?
I can try to turn back into Abe.
Rat bag would run back.
No, it's stay.
You are done at this point.
Yeah. I would run back. Like, I guess because I heard what was going on. It's like I hear arrows.
All right. Rat bag. I look at Gwillich and I'm like, I'm sorry, and I smash one of the tables and I take some planks and I fashion like real quick fashion like a picket sign and I say, on this one, with this paint, we're sorry, our bad. And then I give him the empty cask of wine and I say, on this one, with our compliments.
Okay.
Gwillich is just like fucking belly laughing, and Mardigan, you see Gwillich kind of go into like a side room. This only takes a second, but I just want to explain. Go into a side room, and he comes back, and he's got like fucking bullets. He's got like 2 rifles, and he's got like fucking 2 pistols. Hands one to Guan, and he comes out. This dude's a fucking gunslinger.
Rat bag writes a sign, but it's like a kindergarten handwriting, if you're writing with your other hand, backwards letters, and then
I gave this to you because you are extremely good with your hands. You're smarter than you think you are.
No, he doesn't do much writing. But he
right.
manages it. But it's,
Okay, fine. All right. Is there anything that I'm missing right now?
We've made the catapult.
We have a catapult.
Fuck the
Yeah.
catapult.
There's no time.
No time for catapult.
Sorry, it's almost like literally 9 o'clock, so I figured like let's fight the dragon.
Put him right there.
I mean, Abe, can you cast fly on somebody else?
Fenn can cast fly on somebody else.
Yeah, Finn.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say.
At this
I
point,
mean-
about 10 minutes in D&D time has passed. So if Eros is correct in her estimation, you do still have 2/3 of the time you were allotted to finalize your quick version of the poem.
I want to wait till like what I would think about 10 minutes and do my mutagen for sure.
Okay, cool. So you can hold that, yeah, as long as you want to, and I'll allow you to kind of do that.
Does anyone have any enlarged potions?
There is an enlarged potion around. Someone has one. I think Jacob has one in his. There is an enlarged.
Yeah, and
He's
I
gonna
think
use
that's what he's
that.
going to use.
I was just gonna say, get like Abaddon bigger.
Even bigger.
Good.
Also, remember, from what we know, blue dragons breathing lightning. That's going to be a concentrated straight line. So don't give them a really easy straight line setup running
I
around.
only move in straight lines.
Bob, weave.
I cast Blessing of the Watch on the whole fucking vicinity here.
It's group bless, right? So
It's bless, yeah, for everybody on our team for 1 hour per level. So we're blessed up.
+1 to
Nice.
attack and saves versus fear, right?
So
okay, cool. You do have the time to take whatever potions you were going to take. You do have the time to,
How long's the resist energy last?
resist.
I'm looking it up.
At least a
10
minute.
minutes a
I
level.
think it's 10 minutes per level.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep real quick.
Bro,
Anything you want to do, you have, I was just telling them, there's about 20 minutes left if Eros is correct in her estimation.
Okay.
You've only used 1/3 out of your time. I didn't want to panic you. I'm just talking about like, let's fight this guy.
What level was that potion made at?
That potion was made at level 4.
So
Oh, no,
40
you
minutes?
just got, yeah, because you had the one from earlier. Mungo's is made at level 5.
it's like busting.
damn. All right. Well, I'm going to consume that 10 minutes before the dragon shows up, I guess. Doesn't matter.
I will consume it when I consume my mutagen.
Mardigan, you are going to be inside the building and not on the roof of it?
ostensibly, if there's a good way of egress quickly.
The
From
front
the-
door.
Perfect.
What levels resist energy? Is that 1 or 2?
2.
So what level do you have to be to
3.
cast 2, 3? So it'll be at minimum 30 minutes.
But no, it's not because they were done at level 4 and level 5.
There's a store we can buy anything at?
We got everything we need. We got it all.
We don't have time to do a shopping trip at this point.
Not anymore. We bought
But
shit
we,
before.
I've got potions. I've got scrolls. I've got.
Yeah, that was last session.
Anything that has any buff that has a long time on it, do them all.
Protection from evil is a minute a level, right? And Dan, are those potions or scrolls?
Evil is a minute per level.
And those were potions, right?
Yes, you have potions of them. Yes.
I gave Fen a scroll of protection from evil to cast on me.
Nice. Right? You got the scroll and I bought a potion.
Okay.
Is that correct? Or do I have a scroll? Because I got use magic device.
That's
But I have a from evil.
I don't remember if it was a scroll or a potion that you bought.
Well,
At this point, that dude
You said
boarded up and he is hiding in the basement.
so. You said potion just a second ago. We'll go with that.
Sure, why not?
Thank you.
all right. So I turn to Fen and I say, when you hear the dragon wings, if you can cast a protection from energy on me, or protection from evil, I mean, it'll be about the same time that I turn into 12-foot tall version of myself. And we're
10-4, Jacob.
already got that net.
I got your 6, bud.
That's easy peasy. Even if you didn't have it, you could run and get it or send someone to go get it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a port town. Every fucking third person you meet is a fisherman.
I want to set up some shit for me to be stealthed out in where I want to be stealthed out at. So whatever roll I got to
Even
make to
me.
like
Roll a
make that.
survival check.
Well, I can't do that on train, can I? Or whatever.
No, you can. A survival check you can make on train. Yep.
You're hiding behind a crate.
Hold on. All right, there you go. It's 12 is my roll, and then plus what? Wisdom, which is going to be just a 12.
So, I mean, yeah, with that, I mean, you realize there are things around you that you can hide behind. You can create a very good place to hide. Dan has set you up like, you know, a little bit of like a crate that you were hiding behind, and that is more than adequate. Give me a stealth check and modify it +4. You're under cover.
All right, so that is 25, so not too great, but whatever.
No, I mean, you're pretty damn hidden. Yeah, you feel comfortable, and you do receive the benefits of cover until you emerge, even if you make yourself known.
Nice.
All right.
And I have 20 feet on the barrel of gunpowder.
Yes.
Yeah, about.
Give or
Well,
take.
about isn't that great.
Well, if you're more than that, you're only going to take a -2 still in a touch attack. And the thing is, even if you miss it by 1 square, the explosive damage from the splash is still going to set it off.
Oh yeah, right.
Like, you can't miss this unless you
That's
roll negative, unless you roll a natural 1.
In that case, yeah, I want to be 25 feet back because that shit's gonna blow up.
Ratbag might say some things about these 3 buildings, right? 1, 2, 3 from the Grove. Trust what he says. He
All right.
disappeared for a while.
I do say that ring probably going to have to heal me. Keep an eye on me, and if I'm getting wrecked by this dragon, I need your help.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else? Anything left?
I got my last minute when we hear the wings and stuff. I'm gonna start drinking, but I haven't started drinking those yet.
Okay. You probably have, from your estimation, about 10 minutes left. Again, if Eros was correct in her estimation. The sounds of battle are drawing a little bit closer / a little bit more intense. There's probably a battle raging at the palace.
Sweet.
I reach into my bandolier and pull out a potion of resist electricity and just say, well, fellas, here goes nothing. And
Cheers.
toast the sky and suck it down.
Yep. And I'm assuming that, like, you know, like, okay, if you want to do that when you see the dragon, blah, blah, free round, what have you, when you guys face this thing, when you see it, there's no like, oh, well, you forgot to drink it. Like, you are going to drink everything that you intended to drink. You're going to be as ready as possible. You guys have planned well for this. Don't think that I'm going to like try to catch you on like, oh, well, you didn't say that you did that. Everything
Bingo.
you had to do, you did, except for build the catapult.
I'm ready to do a shield and reduce person, basically.
I turn back to Fen and I'm like, you don't have like magic weapon or anything prepared, do you?
Listen, man. I got the grace. You got the grace of the cat. Okay, like here we go. I got cats on deck, young money, cash money. All right. So don't you fret. I'm right here, man.
Okay.
No fretting.
Have we placed the gold and everything? Is that all
Oh
good?
yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
And at this point, I'm going to do a ready check, just as a DM to the players. We ready?
Ready?
oh,
Ready?
Seeming like it.
You dead.
You hear, all of you, it doesn't take too much time, some blood-curdling screams, 2 of them to be exact. They are yelling things in particular. They're not just wordless screams. They're yelling, "We must save the prince," and "Quick, get to the prince." And you see 2 folks, sorry, I won't be over here too well. Actually, I probably will. So yeah. Keep it there. You see 2 folks coming from this direction, right? They're running, and they make the mistake of getting into this orientation right here. Let me fill that in a little bit more. So it's
Oops.
visible in the camera. You see that? You see how they're in a straight line?
Yeah.
That's a bummer. They shouldn't have done that.
That's
A
more.
bolt of lightning comes diagonally, like right here, diagonally down, like the hypotenuse of a triangle, skewers them both, and they turn into bloody dust before your eyes and collapse onto the ground in smoldering piles as a dragon.
Bloody dust.
Reduce the shield.
On top of their bodies.
Perfect.
Does anyone do anything in this particular moment? We're not going to go
Does
into initiative yet.
does Abaddon see that happen?
I mean,
You probably heard the crack of thunder.
you heard some things happen. You are not close enough.
Okay. Then
All
Can-
right.
Can we ready an action for initiative, or is that what initiative would be for?
I mean, your ready to action, if the plan goes to according to what was done, is you're going to shoot that barrel.
Like, and honestly, time is of the essence.
So you have the ready to action to shoot the barrel.
What
think
is
it's
it
close.
in 20 feet of the radius though? Yeah.
What's that?
That's why
Is
it's
it
readied. It's
20
readied
feet?
for when he gets within the blast range.
Yeah, he's not shooting it before.
And you
Joy.
hear this dragon. He's talking to himself in several different voices. Which
All the
is-
same length, draconic.
What's that? No,
Are they
this-
all draconic?
No, he's speaking in common, and as far as you can tell, he's saying things like what you just heard, like "Save the prince." "Where is the prince?" In the voices that you just heard speak those words.
Ooh.
"Where's the prince? Where's the prince?" And then, yeah, and then he says in the voice of the princess that you recognize. "Oh no, the prince is in danger." And then you hear this guttural laughter. And he goes,
Nice. That's a nice
"I
evil
smell
dragon.
the blood of humanoid things." And he goes, and he looks at the gold and he goes, "What is this?" And he slowly,
As he's doing all this, this is when I drink my enlarged person potion.
okay, all right, and he slowly approaches, and you hear another laugh. As he looks around and he goes, "They're trying to communicate with me, aren't they?" And then you hear it, "Yes, they're trying to communicate with you, my lord." And he goes, "Ah," but this is all coming from him in some strange way. He's able to project these voices much like, I don't know, a parrot. And he goes, "What does the sign say, my liege?" And you hear the small voice go, "Oh, it says something. You should go closer. You should go closer." And then he goes, "But should I? It could be a humanoid trap." But he does inch a little bit closer. He is now in the radius. And he said, they've chosen to return some of my hoard. And he kind of clinks at the gold and uncovers some of the rock.
And this is the point where I say, fire, 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 fire. Trying to whisper through the wall towards Mardigan.
Extract.
And he goes, oh, but it is not all of it. I smell a trick.
Right.
I was able to
Goddamn
see if you
best.
guys are able to act.
Hey,
Mike.
bud.
You are muted.
You are muted.
No way.
I made it like 2 whole weeks without doing that. I did roll a natural 20 on my
I
firing.
knew that. Oh, was about something. All right. Roll, was it 66?
That makes the explosion double damage.
I think it
I
does.
do a targeted bomb extract. Well, this is going on. So that'll be 1 round to level.
For the
And
crit,
5 rounds.
an extra 2d6.
I'm looking at Mardigan. Roll 10d6.
Wow.
That's some potent shit.
Oh god. Oh god.
Barrel of gunpowder with the gunslinger is doing. Natural 20. That's a good way to start it. That's what they might say is a little something to just start things off.
Oh, that's a good one. I'm jealous of you for that beer. Got a little something now. Lagunitas.
Ingles raised the price on Voodoo Rager Imperial, so now that's the new buy.
Okay. With 10d6, 35.
35. A pretty fucking good roll. All right, so he goes, and this like lightning starts to kind of clatter around him. Is anyone within? No one's within 30 feet, right?
No.
Okay, cool. Thank
30?
God.
Ooblik is.
Ooblik, roll a will save.
Nice. No, this is not great. He's not his pressing factor here, so might fail this. But is it fear or something?
Yes, add a +1 to it because of bless or.
Okay, and then because I'm good with fear too. Okay, so that's not as bad. So that's still pretty shitty. 16.
16 is the number you were looking for. You feel your life starting to run, and then you go, no,
Blessed.
I'm strong. And you stand your ground.
I am blessed. I feel so blessed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to roll for initiative right now.
D12.
Yes. And give me a fucking second because I'm running a lot of things right now.
I was willing to die. Oh, it's upside down. Sorry. It's dark and we want it. I'm using the fire dice for Ooblik since he's a pyromaniac.
Dan, what did you roll?
Me?
Yeah,
I got a 6.
tight. I got a 9.
Okay. Anyone above a 15? Okay.
I let's see here.
I've got a 17.
You got a 17?
I am at a 16
You got a 16? Okay.
because I rolled a 12 on the die and then I'm mutagen and yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Anybody above a 10?
I have an-
What did you get, Mardigan? I'm sorry.
15.
15. Okay. Awesome.
Y'all rolling D12s, right?
We're
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled a 12. I've got +5.
Fuck yeah, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, well I got
All
13.
right. Anybody above a 5?
6.
6.
9.
Okay.
Show facts, you got a 17. That's fucking sweet.
I rolled a 12.
Rolled an 11.
All right, and then everybody else. Mungo, what did you get?
11.
You got 11. You're already in there. Okay, I fucked that up somehow.
All good.
Cool. All right. And Abe, just to confirm, what did you roll?
13.
13. Did you guys tell me these numbers when I asked for anybody above a 10? Okay.
It was a mess.
All right.
Yeah, I said 13.
My bad.
Really remember.
Cool. So we're in good order now, and we're gonna go with this. Chill facts.
I'm gonna hold my action till after I see Jacob throw in the net.
All right. So after you see, yeah. So just I'm gonna put you to the side. And just
I'll just wait till after Jacob goes.
Cool. All right, rat bag.
As soon as I see the explosion, I use very fast. 10.
10 to hit touch attack.
Yeah.
Because Ray of Frost is a touch attack. Yeah, that'll hit.
You have to do a caster level check
Oh yeah, totally.
because it's got spell resistance. It's basically got armor class against spells.
Okay, how do I do that?
So it's-
Roll the d12 and add your level.
Well,
No, d20. I'm sorry.
there's-
Yes.
no,
It's the Dargon.
The Dargon.
actually,
Just that- yeah, 5. Add 5.
okay, so
In no way does that it fizzles out as soon as it gets within 10 feet of the dragon. The dragon goes,
right,
You want to move at all?
yeah, I immediately move.
He looks at you. Yeah.
I immediately move down here and I try to sneak into this building.
Okay, cool. So you go through the
Five,
back
10,
entrance that
15,
you have made.
20, 25, 30.
Ooblik.
I will be doing a bear's endurance and trying to be doing that stealthy and all, and maybe doing that defensively, I guess.
Okay.
Stealth check of 24
Okay.
plus the 4 for the crate. If I get that, 28.
Yeah. You drink your bear's defense potion. Boar's defense. Bear's defense. B defense.
Bear's endurance.
Bear's endurance. B spell.
I don't have those. That would be nice. That's what that potion
Do
is.
you desire to move at all? No.
What? No, that's what I did was that, and then I was defensive.
Okay. Mardigan.
Not muted, just phlegmy. Can I see any particular charring or weak spots from that explosion on the dragon?
Suffice it to say, no.
Because it's a dragon.
Yeah. Big, scaly reptilian.
Yeah.
Laugh it off.
I'd like to ready an action for if and when this dragon opens its mouth,
Okay.
not necessarily to speak to itself, but
Are you
as
looking
if it
for a
were.
weapon?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you say breath weapon? Because that's what I'm
Are
thinking.
you looking for the casting of a breath weapon? Okay. I'm gonna pull you out again, and just with Chillfax and Mardigan, just help me be on like when your action ensues. Like feel free to like wave your hands and yell out if I'm trying to skip you, because I don't want to do that. Okay. The dragon stirs, and
Shouldn't this be the surprise round where he doesn't get to act?
is it? I don't know if he was that surprised
I mean, because this was all us ready in action for that.
for
to
that.
happen.
Okay. Yeah. I'm comfortable with that. All right. Abaddon.
I took that building that's right beside me I think to my right.
You're gonna what?
How tall is that building like that I'm in between?
I like 15 feet.
I'm gonna climb up to the top of it.
Okay. Give me a climb check.
Macho Man Randy Savage and feeling, folks.
And if you don't have
From the top ropes, brother.
Oh,
15?
You
Okay.
rolled a 2?
No. What am I rolled a 5, 11,
Okay, 18.
18.
You get to the top of it. The slope of that roof is negligible. You are now standing on the corner of the roof. That is your movement. Do you choose to act? Right, because vertical climb is half movement. Yeah.
I can move 40 feet.
You can move 40 feet, so you can move 5 feet now.
Can I get to the other side of the building to stand on? That's closer to the dragon?
You can get pretty close to that. You can get to right about there.
Okay. I mean, that's all I can do really right now.
Yes. After
Well, that's
Abaddon, you're looking at Mungo.
okay, great. I see the dragon as a swift action. I'm gonna challenge the dragon, and then I'm gonna charge line of sight against the land. Yeah, okay. And then as I'm coming in with my charge, Trevor, as I'm like getting near the dragon, Mungo wants to hold the lance with both hands rather than one and one on the stirrup to do a power attack as he goes in. I'm happy to roll a ride check.
Ah!
Ride check will be necessary, yes.
Totally.
Like it.
Oh. Okay, cool. Got it. Natural 20, baby! Yeah!
Well, this is turning out great.
Yeah, dude.
You do not lose control of Jerry.
Okay, great.
Charge. And I believe you are able to complete that attack, sir.
Yeah, it's just a bummer he wasn't entangled yet. Otherwise, I get more stuff, but it's okay. Great. So I'm going to roll 2 damage since I got the attack. 3d6. Okay. And then since I am challenging, that's going to be, hold on, 3d6 plus 13. I have,
You're not using your lance?
hold on, yeah, let me work through it in my head.
You're blessed.
Stop talking to me. Let me work through it in my head. 9 plus 13, that's going to be 22. And then I'm adding 5 for my challenge, that's 27. And then I'm getting plus 2 for my lance charge, which is 29. And then I am multiplying by 2 because it's my lance. So that is going to be 58 points of damage.
Holy moly.
So your lance isn't
Then
3D6.
times 3.
What did you say, Dan?
Your lance isn't 3d6.
Oh, no, I'm looking at my butcher axe. My bad. That's totally my bad. Let me re-roll
That's
that.
why I was asking about your lance, because you're using the damage dice for your butcher axe.
Lance is going to be a times 3.
Yeah, you're right.
You rolled a 20 on the ride check, right?
Yeah, on the ride check. Oh, so
Oh,
I still do
never
attack.
mind.
You still need to roll an attack.
Okay. We're good, though. I'll get that.
Oh,
20.
Yeah, I have a 32. Plus
Oh, that was it, yes.
Great.
That should be 2d8 plus some ridiculous amount.
Yeah, 2d8. Well, okay, an 8 and a 5 plus 18. So 26, 31. And then plus 5, so it's going to be 36.
plus the
another,
heart.
it's going to be 38. And then multiplied now by 3, not 2.
Well,
Yeah. Lance on the charge.
it assumes the double damage for the charge.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Double. So then 38 times 2 is going to be even more. It's going to be 76.
That seems off, man.
That seems a little high. You don't
76.
2 on everything. You just double your modifier to your damage because of your
I think the times 3 Lance thing is a cavalier on a charge.
It's a no. The lance is a times 2. So okay. So
What do I multiply by 2?
all right. So I believe that damage already assumes power attack. So what else are you getting extra damage from?
So I am getting 5 damage off of my challenge. That is as a Cavalier. trait.
Okay.
I am
You
getting
got how much damage off of your dice?
13. Well, 13 plus 18, which is 31.
Right. So that's 36. Anything else that you're getting extra damage from? Well, actually, the 5 should probably be doubled.
Yeah. Okay.
So
And then I'm getting +4 from the power attack. I've not counted that yet.
I think the numbers I put for the attack assume power attack, because I just assume Mungo's always going to power attack.
Typically on any character sheet that I've made with a power attack, you have to specify that you're not power attacking rather than specify that you are power attacking, and it just makes things easier. But I didn't make this character sheet.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense for Mungo because this is a lance, and you would never power attack with a lance because you need to have both hands. So this is an unusual.
No, you don't need both hands to power attack with a lance.
Okay, well then
It's just giving up attack bonus to get a damage bonus.
Okay,
So,
well then
so it's 13 plus 28, so that would be 41 points of damage. Still fucking nice. That's my understanding of it.
what is multiplying by 2? That's what I need to know.
I like 76.
Okay, so like already the plus 18 is assuming assuming a times 2.
Got it. Okay. That
Okay.
helps.
So then the challenge adds another +5, which is doubled, so it's a plus 28.
Okay, that makes sense to me.
And then you have the 2d8, which you said did 13 points of damage. So add that together to 41 points of damage.
Okay, thank you.
Does that make-
Perception check, Mongo.
Oh, goody. 12 minus 1, so an 11.
I'm looking for a 10. That should have hurt more. And the dragon doesn't seem as mortified as the dragon should seem, considering how much force you are 100% sure that you put into that strike.
Interesting. I should be 10 feet behind the dragon now, right? As a charge.
Yeah, you charged through.
Cool.
So you want to be over here?
Yeah, just 10 feet behind it.
Okay. Like outside of range?
10 feet, just straight through.
Okay.
Yeah.
Over here?
That's fine, yeah.
Okay.
All right, after Mungo.
Math lesson.
Ratbag, make a perception check.
Right.
Funny. You see 3 powerful looking motherfuckers in blue armor appear from that corner of the map.
Which corner?
I'll recognize if they recognize me or see me.
They do not see you. They definitely do not see you.
Are they wearing insignias and shit that he would recognize?
They're dressed all in blue. That's the only insignia that you can recognize.
Okay.
The famous blue-green war.
Right. Bringing up
Blue Men
Lilith
Troop.
and Guan. They were over here next to these ruins.
Oh,
All right. Gwillich takes aim at Ja Dragon. And you hear a as he looses his long rifle. 20 on the die. Followed by a crit. But that's okay. He definitely hits that dragon. and does a very negligible amount of damage, but good for Gwillich. Guan is, let's move Guan all the way against that wall, just kind of straight.
Right
Yeah, right there. That's perfect. Yeah, Guan is going to end his turn there. And Gwillich did a negligible amount of damage. Brings up Fen.
I lean in behind Jacob. I say, "Go get him, tough guy." And I give him like a coachy type slap on his giant glute. And I cast Cat's Grace on Jacob.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Nice. Cool. After Fen, Jacob.
All right. I'm coming out. My shield is in buckler at the moment.
Okay.
And I move, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I activate my quick runner shirt for an additional move action. 5, 10, 15, 20, which gets me within range to use the net. And I make an attack, touch attack. Oh, shit. Natural 17.
Yep,
That should be
that'll hit.
plenty.
On the die.
Net goes over the dragon. He is entangled. That's it for me. I did the thing.
Fun.
You know, and you know, as I'm doing this, I say with, you know, like affecting the most elvish manner of speech I can manage. The elves will not stand for your draconic scum.
Guttural laugh. And then we shall see. All right, brings up Eros, Darvo, and Marjak. Eros emerges from the Gwilfeet Inn, goes up to there. Marjak and Darvos are ahead of her, and for now, that is all they do. Don't pay any attention to the bows that are on those minis for those of us that are around the table. These are like big, tough, I'm gonna hit it with an axe people. All right. Before we do, Ratbag, it's your turn. I need to take a wicked piss.
I held off until after Jacob too.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Totally. Chill facts.
This might also trigger Mardigan.
Mardigan, were you waiting for a breath weapon or any motion of the mouth?
Oh yeah, he was waiting.
Yeah, breath weapon.
Okay. So chill facts, you are able to hop back in.
I am going to give a shot with my blast and see if it takes effect. And I'm going to take 1 burn to empower it. So first to touch attack, rolled a 12. Is it 30 foot from me or less?
Yeah.
Okay, so
This is a spell-like ability, correct?
yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll that first?
Whichever you would prefer. There
I
will
might as well.
be a
I
cast.
might as well roll that first.
Yeah.
So what? That's 20 plus my level.
Yes.
Rolled an 8. That's only 13.
That will not do it.
Okay.
So it doesn't fizzle out in your hands, but as you cast it, you see there's some force field around the beast that prevents it from taking any effect.
Shit.
Do you desire to move at all?
Is there a back door to this place?
The place
That I'm in?
that you are in, point to his menu real quick, I'm sorry. There is a back door, but you're gonna need to roll a perception check. I'll give you a free perception check to see if you can find it. Ratbag, like broke one into the brick, but you haven't necessarily noticed it yet because you didn't notice it the first time you saw the building. Easy perception check, I'm just saying.
I think I got 13.
13 will do it. I was looking for a 10. Behind this like weird sort of curtain that looked like it was haphazardly and very quickly stapled to the wall, there seems to be a very rough-shodden back door that you can slip through.
Okay, I go out that way.
Okay.
I've got 30 foot, so there. I would probably be heading towards the top of the screen.
30
My
feet
30 foot.
is just you getting outside of the building.
Okay.
All right, rat bag. I gotta take a wicked piss because I'm trying to drink a lot of water, and I will be right back. Feel free to go, but then just fill me in.
Scott, is that a 19.2 juicy haze you've got?
All right, so how do we want to move them?
Oh, hell yeah.
To
It was the last one in Eber.
Go. So how about we just say rat bag went ahead and killed the dragon?
yeah, nobody.
I think that works. He backstabbed the dragon and killed it.
I was just gonna charge again on my next turn because now he's entangled, so I'll get another bonus on my attack.
Is the camera good for everybody?
It works fine. Yeah, yeah.
I think that's good.
Yep.
The squares you can't see, you can basically figure it out. And you just have to ask questions because you can't quite see the lines on the map, but you know.
How far
you
away is
got-
it from the dragon right now?
You can charge him and hit him on the next turn.
Cool.
Wing off, bro.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start fucking ripping at wings.
All right, rat bag, did you go?
No.
I'm ready for you. Sorry for I might have to take a couple of breaks. I'm trying to drink more water, y'all. Got fucking stricken with a really fucking bad migraine that took me out of work on Wednesday, and I think it's hydration related.
COVID.
Yeah, dude.
On my way to
Nice and moon hydration challenge.
pop out plus
Okay.
her pop out. Okay. And I see Abe on the roof and stuff. Startle me, so I'm gonna cut this way and just hide behind this wall right here.
Okay. Do you want to stealth or anything like that, or you just kind of
I'm
chill?
always still.
Okay, cool. So roll a stealth for me.
Not very stealth-like.
What is it? You are obviously seen by this creature, especially considering they were looking for you because you hit them with a ray of or tried to hit them with a ray of frost. So you are noticed. However, using some logic, they might not view you as that much of a threat right now, considering what's kind of around it and what happened last round.
That's a point of curiosity. We told the woman to book it.
It's not her turn yet.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he doesn't know I shot at him. Doesn't know it was me.
He knows it was you. He locked eyes with you as soon as the spell didn't get past the force field.
And then you ran to the corner of the building and you tried to stop at the corner and you slid out into the street and we're like, and you backed up.
Again.
I was gonna go like, oh no, all this bellowing stuff. I'm just a peasant.
A peasant who tried to cast Ray of Frost at the dragon.
I mean, he could make a bluff check, but then that's his action.
Ooh,
You try to make a bluff check.
I'm at
There
the
is
corner,
eye
right?
contact made. Yeah, you're still there. There's eye contact made.
Come on.
Technically, the stealth check was part of it, but that's okay.
The stealth check would be part of his move action.
At half movement speed, but he walked all the way around the building.
Yeah.
Double move. Yep.
28.
You could take a minus stealth.
Let's see if the dragon might believe you. I do not care. All right, Ooblet.
Why behind the wall?
All right. Fuck.
Believe.
Not,
By the way.
not really trying to throw that bomb at him right yet. Fuck.
Whenever you say bomb, I always think you're saying balm, and I know
Balm.
I can't get it off like a fireball.
Oh, give him a nice massaging bomb. All right. No, I am going to at this point. It's got to be at least. Got a targeted bomb already.
The great
Yeah.
thing about this dragon is it's so big that if you hit the center of him, it's not going to hurt anybody else.
Oh, really? I already got targeted bomb anywhere. Anyway, but all right, I will fucking I'll throw some shit at him. Hold on, let's roll a percentile real quick. Oh yeah. Let's just second it. Oh yeah, are you kidding me? I definitely. 96% likely to throw bomb. All right, and that's not too bad. 18 on the die for a touch attack when I've already got the targeted bomb where it's going to be a plus
You hit the middle of it.
1. So it's going to be a 20 something of a decent amount. Touch attack.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. You kidding me? So,
It's like you're doing long form taxes.
exactly. I couldn't see what I was looking for. I should have had it written down in front of me. 27.
Fire damage, acid damage.
Oh, it's fire, so it's reflex unless he's immune. No, it's not reflex for a bomb when it hits, but it is fire.
27
To hit.
to hit? Oh, definitely hits. Yeah. What's the damage on it? Sorry, I thought you
That's what I
said
was-
15 to hit.
No, I was talking about just to hit.
Haven't even started damage yet.
Yeah, too bad. I rolled pretty poor. All right, that's 9 plus 10, that's 19 points of fire damage. Pretty shitty there.
All right. Perception check, please.
That would be a 22.
All right. The force of that attack, right? The flames of that attack seem to, in a strange way, kind of die out sooner than you would expect. Therefore, dealing less of the blow than you were hoping for. All right. Brings up the dragon. Jacob, I'm going to need a perception check from you.
$15.
Seems hesitant. You can see it start, like lightning starts to crackle around its mouth.
Okay.
Seems hesitant to direct it back.
Am I like sideline looking at his eyes, looking through me, looking towards the princess?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But instead, he stares at you and in this weird, like goblin voice says, "Prepare to die, mortal."
Okay.
Ooblik pees his pants.
Oh, I just was like, I always knew Mickey Mouse was a goblin. That's what I thought right then.
It's a full attack, buddy.
Okay.
What's your AC right now?
Right now, my AC is.
Had that dex from the cat's grace, Doug.
I was supposed to do protection from evil is what I was supposed to do.
And protection from evil, because I scrolled you when we were in the re-up phase.
It would be 26.
26. Significant. Misses you with a bite.
Yes!
With the first of 2 claws. Hits you.
I got better AC than Jacob.
Hits you with a wing.
Can it hit me with it can only hit me with one wing.
Why?
Because the other wing's on the other side of it.
Can it not? I mean, it has 2 wing attacks.
Right. It has that many attacks,
But it can't.
has to attack
divide them.
directionally.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it doesn't hit you with the second wing. And cannot tail slap you right now because it cannot reach. So what did we say? Hits you with 1 claw?
Yeah. You do take 13 points of damage.
Okay. unhappy with that result. Thane Wrestling yields,
Clang, clang.
yields the rest of his time for the senator from Abaddon.
Abaddon?
Yep. So you're charging, buddy?
Yep. Like, yeah. So charge, jumping, getting down there. Am I now? If I wanted to go after a wing, what would I need to do?
That would be
Call
a
this-
focused attack. It's going to be harder.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna fucking attack it. Just raging out.
All right.
And that is ooh. Oh, fuck. Sorry. All right, roll a 19 on the dice.
Pretty good.
Pretty fucking.
Yeah.
Not bad.
If you have an attack bonus of more than 1, you have hit the dragon.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Sorry. I was just reading. All right. Now I do 2d6 plus 9. 5, 4. Is that plus 9 to each?
You only, since you charge, since you moved, you only get 1 attack.
Okay. So is it just the first roll? So
Yeah.
so 14 plus 8. About 22 times. That's already times 2, right? You are.
You got 2d6,
Yep.
which was, what was the 2d6?
I did a 5 and a 4.
Okay, so that's 9. So 18 points of damage.
Okay.
Because 2d6 plus 9.
Perception check.
Yeah,
Where'd
roll
the
a perception
bonus?
check for me, Abaddon.
What is the attack bonus part there? I'm just curious.
The attack bonus is plus 8.
Disbelieve the
That's to hit.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
And then the damage bonus is plus 9. That's how much bonus damage you do.
15.
15 perception check. You strike with it with a lot of your might, like at least 75% might. You don't see that amount of damage that you think transfer into the dragon itself.
Where did I hit the dragon?
You hit the dragon in the shoulder.
Fuck, did I punch his shoulder?
Brings up Mungo.
Yeah, Trevor, do I see these guys behind the round building in the top right corner?
You might see one of them. Roll a perception check. You have line of sight on one of them. I'll let you just roll a free perception check. So I might have not noticed that when you came in.
18.
18? Yeah, so you not only see this guy, you see some caster-looking folks approaching as well.
So those are bad boys.
Those are bad. Well, they're dressed in blue flowing robes and blue flowing capes and anodized blue full plate.
Oh,
So the 3 that are closest to that building, anodized blue full plate. The 3 behind them, which are off screen right now, are wearing blue robes.
I'm debating if I should go charge these guys. I think they're
Evil bad boys.
Yeah, I don't think they're why we're getting as much damage as we want. I can only hit one person with a charge, though, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, okay. I'll charge the dragon.
Charge the dragon.
Yeah.
Is there a requirement on how far away from the dragon you need to be, or was that moving 10 feet?
I think 10 feet's enough. I
10 feet?
read
Cool. Yep. I just wanted to make sure. Because I know you did that intentionally. I just wanted to confirm.
it. 37 on the attack.
37 will more than do it. Let me renegotiate the current position of your character.
Cool. Thank you. I want to charge.
Flanking.
No. Okay, great. Well, I'm going to go ahead and roll for my damage. Poorly. 4 plus 18 is going to be 22. Now I have the 5 that I previously had. I am charging, so I'm going to get the multiplier. But I also have +2 from Order of the Asp because he's entangled. Does that also multiply?
That plus damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah. All right, so that's going to be a +14, so 36 points of damage.
36 points of damage turns into not as much damage as you thought.
Okay, and now, correct me if I'm wrong, but since I'm moving 10 feet and I have a lot more of my movement I could use, am I locked in at 10 feet past them in a charge, or can I keep using that movement that I still have?
You have ride by attack. You can continue to use that movement that you still have.
Okay, I want to ride into this alley and come around the other way as far as I can, so I can prime up an attack on those guys over there. Yep,
Okay.
correct.
I'm going to put you right there without doing too much counting, because I'm
That's fine.
assuming that's where you want to be, straight in line with the charge. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you can easily make that because you are still mounted on Jerry.
Thank you for remembering his name.
Well, Mungo. I finally get the joke, so. All right. Let's see.
So wait, you're squaring up. You're squared up on these jabrones.
I'm gonna charge through them on the next round and then jump off and
Mhm.
start wailing on dudes.
Not if they charge to you first.
Oh, they can try. Jerry's rigged the whole place with bombs.
Two of them charge up to you. The other one moves around to a strategic position. Or actually uses his double move to reach Abaddon. All right.
Adamon picks him up and uses them to hit the dragon.
Yeah.
What's your AC, Manga?
My AC is where is that? It's 20, but it's -2 because I challenged, so it's 18 right now.
18.
Oh no! Yeah, that's right. Go ahead.
They both hit you.
My mungo's in pieces.
And between them, you take 26 points of damage.
That's a Tuesday for me.
All right. After Mungo sustains some wounds, the casters come in. Let's see what they do. Thanks for bearing with me, y'all. I'm running a lot of folks, but excited that we're getting a dragon fight.
We're doing it.
Boom.
Eater.
I'm just gonna move right there. Just double move. Two of them are gonna use double moves to get right behind Ja Dargan. The other one is going to use standard action. All right. Abaddon, I'm gonna need you to roll a will save.
14.
14.
Yeah.
You almost feel this doom-like presence and have a desire to be very scared, but then you think to yourself, I am a big, giant, tough boy, and you shake it off
Warrior.
rather than becoming shaken.
Yeah.
We are looking.
None of that foo. Hey, none of that foo lame shit.
We're looking at Gwillich and Guan. Gwillich approaches, aims his long rifle. A swing and a miss. The dragon looks over for 1 second and as he realizes the projectile whizzed past his right wing.
What? What an idiot.
Juan looks around for a second, grabs something from his belt, and disappears. All right. And we are looking at Fen.
I cast fly and go from standing on the ground to hovering immediately above the ground.
Nice.
Like I am technically flying, but I could touch my feet on the ground if I needed to. And using the move enabled me by fly, I fly zippy quick at ground level, right behind Abaddon, and use him as like cover between me and the dragon.
That's as far as you can make it.
Oh, that's 60 feet?
That would be 60 feet.
Could be a little bit over to the right or the left, I guess. Your left.
Maybe you can make it to there, but you couldn't make it right behind Abaddon.
Who's in
But
the
just try to
alley?
use it as cover.
What?
Who's in the alley right there? Who's kind of blocking the alley?
Rat
Bag's
bag, I
in the
think.
alley.
Not really.
So I can't like get right behind Abaddon.
Attack. He's riding a fucking creature. I knew where he wanted to go.
I thought
You're kind
that
of behind Abaddon.
okay. I like who is the guy who's right in the middle of the that's the princess decoy?
That's the princess decoy.
Gotcha. I thought that I kind of counted. Sorry, you can't see where my finger is. I kind of counted my movement diagonals across from where I was in the alley, and I thought it put me right behind Abaddon.
Yeah, you can get to there, I guess.
Okay. I'm like using Abaddon's giant body as like hard cover to the dragon at like, torso level. I'm, this high off the ground, technically flying. That's a standard action and a move action.
All right, perfect.
As a free action, I say, hey there, big guy.
Brings up the princess decoy.
Ah!
He doesn't know how to hold an action, so I just put her in normal initiative. She goes, ah! And gets to right there. Running towards the docks with a satchel full of money. All right. Brings up.
Who gave her money?
They gave her money when the deal was set upon. The whole part of the deal was like she'll get money so she can get her feet on the ground in the next place. She's probably got like 2 gold.
Good for her.
Yeah.
I want her to be free. I don't want her to be wealthy.
There you go. Okay.
Be wealthy.
All right. So I've seen a bunch of attacks not do full damage.
That's correct.
Okay. So instead of drawing my pick, I'm going to draw the I'm gonna draw the +1 Warhammer.
Probably a good idea.
And going to take a 5-foot step, start to try to circle the dragon.
Okay.
And then I am going to activate my shield, which is now a buckler, turning it into a tower shield. And then I'm going to attempt to hit the dragon.
AC now 30.
I think so. I think Jacob's sitting at a 30.
Natural 17, so that puts me at a +10 to hit, or no, plus 25.
Nope. We're just kidding. It'll do it. It's just,
And
you know, making a joke about how you've been rolling like turds.
finally, in a fight, I'm actually hitting. And oh, right, that's not bad. 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage.
So
That
plus
hit-
1 magic.
That hits true, and you are like, ooh, I felt that sink almost to the bone.
Yeah,
and
right.
definitely through the skin.
Clonk him right on the head since I can reach.
Jeez.
Is that
And-
18?
18 points of damage.
Cool.
Yes. All right, and as I smack him, I say, "The elves will not stand for your treason."
He growls at you.
All right.
After Jacob, we're looking at these.
I was after Jacob, I think.
Oh yeah, you are after Jacob, right? Yes, chill facts.
Yeah.
Yeah. A card must have stuck to the back of another card. I apologize. Yes, chill facts.
So I'm on the side of that building there. What are both the people in front of Mungo? Are they both in armor?
Yes.
Okay, so they're fighters. I'm gonna take a step to the side and shoot at them. Shoot at one of them with a blast. Probably the one on the outside.
Okay.
And that's 15, so it's gonna be like I'm within 30 feet and the gut bless. So that's 24 to hit. Well, that's touch tech too. Shit.
Yeah, totally, 100%.
All right. $16 points damage.
16 points of damage. All right. That did full damage in your estimation and hurt the fuck out of that dude. He is now like charred up and freezer.
Nice.
Not great. All right. Brings up these little town guard dudes.
You ever think of it? You find the dragon. Almost thought that princess was crazy.
They use their double move to get to that spot. Right back.
Okay.
You think we should have spread out more?
I'm just gonna
Ah.
stealth and still not invisible.
Okay.
I'm gonna run around this side of the building and go back into this room. Basically.
Okay.
So this good stealth.
You guys want any more of the chili?
I'm good on it.
Nick, you good with the chili?
Yeah. Yes.
Good fucking chili though.
If you want more,
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. Yeah.
Hey, I want chili.
I'll come by and pick some up tomorrow at New Belgium.
I got a 24 stealth, by the way.
24 stealth. You are very stealthy. You don't see the dragon's attention draw towards you.
Okay. I got definitely plenty of room to attack, right?
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna do Red Frost.
Red Frost. Before you do that, just cast your level check. So it'll be a D20 plus your level. D20 plus 5.
Floor die.
23? Yeah, roll to see if it hits.
Five.
There's a touch attack, yeah, that'll hit. Roll damage.
That's 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage.
Plus, what is the?
Plus.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
3 points of damage.
Was he stealth?
Yeah, you were still, so you can
Sneak
do
attack.
your sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
3d6.
Sneak attack.
It's gonna make the dragon very.
Didn't see that one coming.
4.
Pipsqueak to what?
Pissed off dragon.
All right. So what was your stealth?
24.
24.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with his rogue ability, his rogue's edge, it's only a -10 instead of a -20 on a stealth check. So the dragon has to beat a 14, which is probably going to beat, but
17 on the die. All right, rat bag. That was a very effective move. Brings up Ooblik.
Can I ask a quick question?
Right. I am Mardigan.
Question, just
No.
one quick second.
Yeah. Am I just waiting for the dragon? Do I have the option to like
You can-
stop holding that
you can hop
action?
in whenever you want. Yeah.
You want to hop in?
Perfect.
Ooblik?
You want to pop in right before me, real quick?
No, I do not.
Okay. All right. Well, then here I go with my emulate wisdom first, and then my use magic device. I'm trying to get this protection from evil. Oh, you said it was a potion, so I just drink that shit. So I really don't want to move closer to that dragon. Hold on 1 second. Throw a bomb and drink the potion. I'm going to do that, but somehow I'm now on just seeing Mardigan. Hold on.
You're
All right,
gonna
so-
move where? I'm sorry. You're just chilling behind that box still?
I am definitely chilling behind that box. Hold on. So
Carry the 2 plus 1.
all right, yeah. So
Cosine.
no, I'm going to like I said, I'm going to do the protection from evil scroll, and that's pretty much, I think, my my full action. I guess I can move after that, but first let's just make sure I get that. So emulation is a 21.
You're trying to emulate wisdom. You're gonna have to fill me in on the specifics of what that means.
Right, to use a scroll, don't I have to emulate wisdom? Scroll of protection from evil.
No,
Magic
it's-
device.
It's just a scroll.
Oh, in that case, I make it because that will. All I needed was a 10. So in that case, I will make it, and I do protection
your
from
total?
evil.
What's your total on the use magic device check?
Is a 22.
That should do it.
And then, so that's a standard action. So all I got is a move. If I'm going to do anything,
Yeah.
I'm staying where I'm at. Just taking, like I said, the partial defense or whatever.
Okay. After that, it's going to be the dragon. The dragon opens its mouth, and its mouth starts to crackle lightning. Mardigan,
Oh, that was fantastic.
facing towards Ratbag.
Oh no.
I'd like to aim in the mouth of this dragon, and I'm assuming
Not let him hit me.
Towards its mouth.
yeah.
So that's a specified target.
Sure.
So I think that's another +4 to its
What size would you consider its mouth?
mouth. Probably the size of a small creature.
Okay, so
Maybe a true strike.
+2 to its armor. Okay, yeah. So in this case, it would be for its touch armor class because you're quite close, I believe. Yeah. So yeah, you get a -2. Let's just say you roll with a -2.
That's a bummer. So a 9, a 13, -2, 11.
13. Yeah, absolutely. It's a drag. Yeah, touch AC is not hard on a dragon.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. So a little damage situation. Oh no, it's on the ground. I have to crawl under this table really quick. Bear with me.
Godspeed.
Okay, it's a 10.
A 10 for damage.
Yes.
Okay. You do notice, or roll a perception check because you haven't rolled this perception check yet.
No. 26.
A 26. You do notice that like you hit it in the fucking mouth, which is crazy. And
Ugh.
it does do more damage than you thought it would. Granted, the amount of damage that you expected to do, given that it was straight into this thing's throat, is like, I really wish that bullet would have popped out the other side of its neck, but it didn't.
Yeah. Is it continuing to crackle lightning?
Oh God, yes. It's still aiming at
No.
you. Yeah, so you're gonna need to roll a reflex save.
So is that only gonna hit Ratbag?
Ooh, no, it's also gonna hit Abaddon.
So then it's also gonna hit the guy who's attacking Abaddon. One of his cultists.
Oh shit, yeah. Sorry, that was obscured from my view. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
That blast has, you mean going through the building?
Ratbag, roll a reflex save.
21.
21. All right.
It has to have enough damage that it can bust through the wall, though.
21. So you take half of the following. Abaddon, roll a reflex save.
Why are you pointing at me?
Oh, I was just pointing at Abaddon's. I was pointing at Abaddon's screen, which he in no way can tell.
Where's
Doesn't it have to break through the walls to be able to hit him?
So this dude snuck his head out and didn't sneak back behind the door and is visible right now. He's behind cover, but it is a line weapon.
Yeah, but to hit, okay, no. I was thinking of Mungo.
In that
I was thinking of Mungo.
present space, it hits him. You have evasion?
Did you hear me?
No, I didn't.
12.
12. Okay. You fail your reflex save.
Uh-oh.
You take 36 points of damage.
Did you make your reflex save?
Yeah, he made
Minus
it.
5.
Then 0, so you take 0 damage. Abaddon, you take 36 points of damage, and the buddy that was attacking you takes a significant amount of damage, but seems to have stepped out of the way of the main blast.
You take
Abaddon
31
didn't want to
points of
resist
damage.
energy potion.
What's that, Oobleck?
I'm just saying, a lot of us drank those resist energy potions. Not everybody had one. There were only 5 for everybody. I have one, so there are a couple of people left out. But didn't Abaddon drink one of those first?
I
I
don't
took-
think Abaddon has the wherewithal to do so.
I don't think.
Okay, there you go.
Abaddon is benefiting from communal resist energy electricity.
Oh,
Right
okay.
now.
So then that's 21 points of lightning damage. Not-
Okay, that's what I was thinking. Something sound.
I'm just giving you total damages. So just take what you take.
So Glenn, you took
That's
21
44.
points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
with his movement, he's going to try to break the net.
It's a full round action to break.
Oh, it's a full round action to break, and that's what you did. Okay, cool. And yeah, he is going to. He's not going to move for the moment. Abaddon, is your turn.
Technically, he's also taking some negatives.
He is.
They're negligible,
He's
but he
entangled.
is taking them.
Yeah, he's got the condition.
Negligible negatives.
Yeah, so just in a fit of rage now, I'm gonna try a precision attack.
Okay.
I want to stick my fucking fingers through his eye,
Nice.
Okay.
just like a. Yeah!
Your fingers through his eye. So you're not using. Oh, Abaddon doesn't use a weapon anyway. So
No.
that's gonna be. You're gonna take a global -4.
Okay. So 11.
As epic as that was, he closes his eyelid and you just hit scale.
What did you roll?
A 3.
Okay.
Damn.
Ugh.
Not great. But if I was to dice, it would have
It's a
been.
really strong 3.
Yeah, it was a real 3 though.
Really strong 3.
Guys, 3. You know,
That is rolling for me. This.
Very manly 3.
Mungo.
I've rolled it 4 times now. And I hit a natural 20. If you want to count that one.
No, sir.
I'm going.
Oh.
First thing I want to happen is for Jerry to bite one of these guys.
Okay.
You can flip a coin on your end. I don't care. He's a bird, but he's gonna bite somebody.
Okay. Yeah. So he's gonna fight the guy furthest towards the far side of the map.
Okay.
Because that's the dude who's taking the most damage, so it would make sense.
It is a total of a 22.
22 to hit. That'll hit.
Great. And now I'm gonna bite your face, pal. He's gonna take 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage.
Face.
Ugh, he's starting to bleed out his mouth hole now.
Great. If I switch, I'm holding a lance. If I switch to my axe, I'm gonna. Does that take up time? Can I do it?
That's gonna take.
Not
a
if you
movement
break the lance.
I'm not asking you. I'm asking him.
It's gonna take a movement action for you, but if you want to stay in the same place, that's not a big deal. So yeah.
I'm kind of pinned in, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna switch to my butchering axe now, and I'm just gonna take a good old crack at the dome of the guy that my bird did not bite.
Did not.
Jerry's,
Okay,
yeah, Jerry has that guy on the ropes. That guy's fucked.
cool.
There it is. 25.
25 to hit. Abso-fucking-lutely. You chromed his.
Cool. 16. So 16, and I'm not getting any of my bonuses because this is not the thing I challenged, and it is not entangled.
Okay, 16.
16.
Ooh, that thing looks at you and it is scared, but then it doubles down and it grabs its war axe and he goes, eh. All right. Brings up them.
That was a great face. Unfortunately, nobody could see it but me.
No.
Oh yeah. Just a little. Okay.
Yeah, I look like an Uruk guy. Or no, I look like the fucking like low-level bitch orc that tried to eat Merry and Pippin. Look. You remember him?
You do. I do, yeah. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yeah.
Ain't
So,
nothing but mutton.
You are going to take some attacks against you, Mungo, from both of the gentlemen that are standing in front of you in the blue anodized armor.
One leg.
And you have an 18 armor class. Is that correct?
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming that's universal and it's not tied to the person I'm attacking.
Right, because you did challenge. So yeah. One of them hits you.
Was it the guy I'm fighting or the guy Jerry's fighting?
The guy Jerry is fighting.
Jerry, get your man out of here.
Get your man, dog. So far away from this sheet.
Jerry, take care of your boy.
There. All right, you take 4 points of damage. Oh.
Cool.
All right, and that brings up the magic boys. Those of you around the dragon see a divine light enter the hands of both of those cultists, and then they place their divine light charged hands on the dragon's body. The dragon seems to receive some vigor.
As in its wounds heal? Or
Yes.
Okay.
Good thing I didn't rip his fucking eye out yet then.
I'm coming back with them eyeballs.
Do I notice this?
Yes.
Abden's gonna start attacking those other guys now that he sees that.
Actually, if I can, I call out to Ooblik. Ooblik. And I gesture towards
Okay.
them. Take them out.
Cool. The other goofy dude is going to, upon hearing that, Ooblik, you're still stealth. He's not seeing you. You're behind cover. You're crouching. You're small. Yeah, he's not gonna.
I'm small, reduced. I'm tiny right now.
Yeah, totally. I was thinking he was gonna see you for a second, but he did not. Let's see.
Way to go, Jacob, bringing attention to the little guy.
Oh, I didn't point at you. I just called out your name and said do
I'm
something.
fucking with you. No, it's all good.
Hey, Aaron, what's your full name? I just see itty bitty mung bee.
Itty bitty mung bean. Last week I was a mungo jumbo. This week I'm an itty bitty mung bean.
Mung bee. Oh, ...
What's your AC, Abaddon?
12.
Did you say 12? Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm?
A dart hits you in your hip, and you take 4 points of piercing damage.
No, he doesn't.
So none. And that brings up
Who did that?
Sticks in and he's like,
Gwillich and Guan. Gwillich reloads, right? He's silent. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't even grunt. And just like, and you all hear a big bang. Hits the dragon.
nice.
Yeah.
Not overcome deal.
Oh,
Guan is not yet visible. Fen?
As a free action, I say, I shout from behind Abaddon, quit poking in his eyes and just clobber him. And I slap him on the rump and I cast Bull's Strength on Abaddon.
Nice.
And then as a move action, as my move, I fly up to the top of that building that's next to us. So I'm on top of the building, looking down, like the far corner, looking down from behind at Mungo, looking at Mungo and his adversaries.
All right.
Bingo.
Bang. All right.
Name
Another. Are you still gonna do something, Pen? I'm sorry.
No, that's a
I thought I heard you say something.
standard in a move. Yeah.
As the princess lookalike runs away out of sight. Jacob.
Okay. I am going to screw it. I'm going to take an attack of opportunity, moving alongside, so I can get a flanking bonus with Abaddon.
Okay.
Within 60 feet of me.
30.
Ooh, doesn't hit.
Nice.
And then I'm going to attack the dragon with my Warhammer. +1.
+1 magical.
Nope.
That's
Natural
all
3 is not going to do it.
right. You look very cool. All right. After Jacob, we're looking at chill facts.
It looks like Mungo's got those two under control. So I hear the other battle going on. I want to get there as quick as possible. Would it be quicker to go back through the building or behind Mungo around the corner there?
Back through the building.
I go back through the building.
You'll utilize a double move to, I think, get right there. Or no, sorry, one move to get right there. Sorry, I didn't mean to say double.
If I go closer to the building, do I see that magic user far off?
Yeah,
Do I have line of sight?
absolutely. You can see that cultist.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm holding it like a chess piece. My move's not done yet.
One, two. I did my move. I'm gonna gather power for the rest of this round.
Okay. After chill facts, we're looking at the guards. They surround.
They're all blessed also. They're part of the guard, right?
Mhm.
Bingo.
And they each attack the dragon. 2 of them hit.
Ah,
One of them overcomes the DR. And then looks at his friends and goes, ah! And they go, ah!
Yeah.
That brings up Ratbat.
Okay. Knowing I just got shot at, I'm gonna try going back through the building, back to the back. Sure, I know there's a battle going on back here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
You're
I'm gonna
right
go-
there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use a dagger,
Okay.
stab the guy that's right there.
You go back through this building,
Yeah.
you'll probably need to get right there to stab him, but you get your sneak attack.
Okay.
You can't stab him through the hole, it's just a little bit too far. But I'll let you acrobatically hop through the hole without making a
Plus, you're getting flanking. I mean, you're going to hit on a natural
It's
13.
30.
Yeah.
30. Oh yeah. No, yeah. You
Just
get
barely.
You
Just
find a spot under his armor.
Okay. And do 4, 3 plus 4. So 7, and then I get my 3D.
Yeah.
3D6. 11, 13 points of damage.
How much?
13.
13. He doesn't feel great, but he is still standing. All right. After Ratbag, we are looking at Ooblik.
all right. So they're behind the dragon, but there's 2 cultists right behind the dragon, right?
That is
Jacob help me out.
Yeah. Yeah. Aim for the mid center of the dragon rear and you can hit.
Well,
the
no, I got my targeted one going on right now, which would gives me an extra 5 to 1 target, being the dragon. This is being the last round of that. And then I'm going to move around. So yeah, we'll do that. I'm going to attack the dragon. Because I'm petulant. 22 touch attack.
22 touch attack, abso-fucking-lutely.
All right, so let's go with the good dice here. 4 of these D6 can make it. Oh, these are decent. They're not as bad as the last ones. $19. So not great, but
19 damage.
19 higher.
Damage to everyone around, correct?
No, it's just to him.
Just to the dragon.
Just, and now I'm gonna make a move. And I want to go around. Okay, no, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go the straight line. What, 20 feet?
You want to hop over the what straight line? You want to hop over the box?
No, I'm going around the box and like around the building behind Jacob. Is that 20 feet to get behind Jacob?
Sure.
All right, well, that's my move, and that's that, and I'll pull out a potion while I'm doing that, but that's my move.
All right. Mardigan.
I'd like to exit that building and crawl up on the next building closer to the dragon for cover if I can get there.
When you say crawl up, do you want to like
I just mean to hug it for cover. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you're on the corner of that building, kind of near the door. There's a door
Yeah.
alcove on the corner there, and you do get partial cover.
Cool. I think from my perspective, the only enemy I can see is the dragon from there.
You can kind of see one of the cultists behind the dragon.
Sure. Beyond the dragon is beyond my focus.
Okay.
I'd like to load up a flare cartridge as a free action and
Okay.
shoot at the dragon with a 26.
26? Yeah.
26 to
Off
hit.
by 1.
100%.
100%. So the creature would take half damage of 7, but there's a fortitude 15 to avoid a blindness. And
They are not blind.
they are not blind, then they are dazzled for a round.
Okay. Dazzled, and you said half of 7?
Yeah, so 3.
Well, what's the area effect on that?
Oh, it is 20. Oops.
20.
For the 20 for dazzled. So 15 fortitude.
Everybody around there, fortitude save.
needs to do a fortitude save.
Oh,
You're probably all right.
Mine's only a 26.
And Mardigan, what's the DC on that?
15.
15?
Abaddon, we need a fortitude save from you too, buddy.
18.
18.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna be good.
One of the cultists appears dazzled.
I think we need one from Ublik as well. Ublik.
A fortitude save
Yes, sir.
versus what?
15.
No, I missed that on 11.
Yeah,
You
so
are da-
-1 melee, -1 ranged. You are dazzled.
For 1 round?
Yeah.
All
Was that
right.
-2 to stuff?
-1 to range to hit melee and range. All right. It is the Thane's turn. That being the Dargon. He doesn't feel like moving. He looks cornered, but he doesn't feel cornered.
He's still focused.
That's a good question.
I mean, focus on me means 3 attacks on me and 3 attacks on other people.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to want to hit you. He's going to hit you and Abaddon.
And he could get a wing buffet and a tail slap on Abaddon.
Yeah.
And then a bite, claw on me.
All right. And 32.
That will hit.
On the bite. $29
Points of damage?
No. 29 on a claw, so that does not hit. And 31 on the other claw. So you take a bite and a claw.
Yeah.
$26 points of damage total. Okay. And Abaddon, your AC is 12.
Yes.
Good luck hitting me.
It can miss you unless it gets a 1. Not a 1. Not a 1. In fact, I rolled 11 on both of those d20s, which is kind of cool. Let's see. You take 19 points of damage, Abaddon.
Okay, -10.
So 9 points of damage. Yeah,
9
so
points
you
of
get your DR.
Unless
Damn.
one of the attacks was less than 5 points of damage.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Abaddon, 35.
It is you. And I would like to note that the note card that I use for you does also say plus the camel. Remember that?
Yeah.
The camel just acted on your turn. That was fun. Anyway, it is your turn now.
All right, yeah. Let's smash this thing. I gotta hit it first.
You get 2 attacks now.
Oh shit.
Full strength.
All right, there.
Add that strength bonus.
And you are flanking, so.
All right, so 28 to attack.
28, that will do it.
All right, cool. Now, D6. Ooh, a 6 and a 1.
You're flanking though.
So 17.
17 points of damage, but one of them was less than.
6 and a 1 is 7 plus 11, so it should be 18 actually.
Okay, 18.
And that was 2 separate attacks?
That was 1 attack.
That was 1 attack? Okay.
Yeah. 3. I rolled a 5 and a 3, so that's 17.
To attack.
Wait. The second attack. What did you roll in the second attack? The D20.
Oh shit, my bad. 15 on the dice, so
Okay, yeah, that hits. So then it was 7 plus another 11, so that's another 18 points of damage.
Yeah. The dragon starts to cry out a little bit and get fucking mad. And then in like a weird, like deranged halfling voice, it says, "You hit me!"
yeah, when it cries out, Abaddon just yells right back at him.
And it's still got the net on it, right?
It does still have the net.
Awesome.
Mungo.
Okay. Jerry is gonna bite the guy that I'm attacking now. So I'm gonna roll my d20.
The guy that you're attacking. Okay, so it's going to switch targets. Jerry's going to switch targets. Okay.
Yeah. 28. I'm assuming that hits. Right?
Godspeed. Adult chocolate milk, man.
Yeah, okay. Jerry does 10 points of damage to this man.
This man is no longer a man.
Oh, sick.
He is the equivalent of a dead little boy.
Man, Jerry with the
He's
cross.
still breathing, but he is bleeding the fuck out.
Which one?
Jerry with the cross.
Okay.
Yeah, he's down.
Well, I'm gonna turn to his friend and I'm going to chop his head off as he stares gab-smocked at his friend on the ground.
Heard that.
Or am I? I rolled a natural 1.
You shall not. See if you confirm the natural 1, and if at that point, if you do confirm the natural 1, you will fall off Jerry.
Ooh. Nope, it's a 5.
Okay, cool. As long as you don't, just as long with the ones, just as long as you don't roll 2 1s in a row, we're good. All right, Mungo, that was valiant but unsuccessful. Brings up them. Him. He's going to attack you.
Oh, cool.
And your AC is?
Oh, 18.
18. He successfully attacks you. In fact,
Tell me more.
never mind. Doesn't threaten the critical. I thought it did.
You're sick, man. You're sick.
8 points of slashing damage, my friend.
Great.
And he yells at you, "Dragonkind reigns supreme, mortal."
My bird bit you.
A White Russian.
Sound like White Russian number 8 right now?
This is probably 8.5.
We're having a party over here.
If only I had some Frangelico
Yeah.
and some Baileys,
Oh,
then I can make Quaaludes, Russian Quaaludes, and then I would like not be able to move.
Frangelico
Alchemy
is
check.
our dad's favorite liqueur. And yeah, when he's drinking Frangelico, he just big smile on his face, likes to watch a lot of Law and Order.
Vodka, Kahlua, Frangelico, and Bailey's is a Russian Quaalude, which is like
All booze.
is an all booze White Russian.
Oh, it's so good. It sounds so good. I wish we did have that, and I wish I had a sleeping bag.
I have 2 sleeping bags.
Fran would be,
But I
Fran
do
would be
not have
nonplussed.
Frangelico
Yeah.
or Bailey's. So.
So the cultists imbue, the 2 that are behind the dragon imbue their hands with magical divine energy. One of them needs to make a concentration check or incur an attack of opportunity from our large friend.
I'm not anywhere near him. I don't know who you're talking about.
Pretty fucking good. So they both cast.
You were no.
Unfortunately.
Nice. All right. They imbue that dragon with health. Now that remaining one approaches. His hands glow with a magical divine light as he touches his dragon friend. All right. More health surges in to the Dargon buddy. As Gwillich
Unacceptable.
takes his musket to his cheek. A swing and a miss. But at this point, you see a very strange thing. You see a dwarven child. Where did I put it?
Them dwarven children.
Climbing on the net that is on this dragon. And he appears right here. And just as he appears, you see him take 2 daggers and plunge directly down into the base of the dragon's neck. As he goes, Fernand Dragon! I'm just kidding. One of them bounces off the scales. The other one, however, gets sneak attack damage.
Nice. What type of child?
It's home, and you see this like spurt of red blood come up from the dragon's neck as it goes and tries to like look back and bite at this thing, but it can't reach because it's got such a dang large neck. All right. That is Guan, the hero. Brings up Fen.
From my vantage, on the rooftop, I look down at Mungo and I say, "Don't just sit on your bird and let it do all the pecking. Hit the fucker." And I cast Boiling Blood onto Mungo, giving him a +2 morale bonus to strength for his orc racial type.
You
And
might also notice from that vantage that Jacob is not looking fantastic.
I have noticed that. Using my fly, I beeline it directly through the dragon, and as I'm passing through its zone as a swift action, I cast Grace. Or do I need to avoid, unless I don't need to avoid a attack of opportunity passing?
It depends on what you mean by zone. I mean, you have enough movement speed, especially because you're flying, to fly high enough, like in an arc over the dragon, that you do not incur an attack of opportunity.
Then I do not cast Grace. I make it to the other side. I do like a rainbow arc, and I'm still flying, but who's that on the ground right behind Jacob there?
Ooblik.
That would be me.
Tight. You're invisible, or you're just very tiny?
I'm just very tiny. I've not done it 1 invisibility yet.
Word.
Normally, but now I'm tiny.
That's tight. I like get down next to Ooblik. And
You
I'm
can
still
occupy my space, and it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure.
I occupy his space, still flying. I'm like on the ground right there behind Jacob, and I get down next to Ooblik, and I'm like, "So how we doing, buddy?" And that's my turn.
All right.
Yeah, you can just kind of see the blood seeping through the, like the plate
fabric
of Jacob's armor.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Jacob.
Oh, yeah, it's my turn. I need
I gotta
dice.
fucking pee again. Just tell me the damage you do. AC 20.
Watch me roll another 3. I'll just wait until he's back.
See, nice. Now Fenn's there, so I can actually do what Jacob asked me to do, and I don't have to throw a bomb at him that might heal like people like dragons I don't want to heal. I don't have, because my targeted bomb is up. The last round, I should have been throwing them at you, but I did not. Yeah.
Yeah, just to clue everybody else in.
How fucked up are you?
Russians that I've been drinking have been a quintuple White Russian. I'm down to about one quintus of my second one.
Oh,
Fucking wasted, guys.
Oh yeah.
Hammer.
It's a
And then
Nice.
I'm
That's well
concerned
done.
about
Sir. Well
standing
done.
if you pass out due to abusing alcohol, I promise we will not draw on you on live Zoom chat.
All right. So, attack until you return.
Yep.
Okay, that's not bad. That's actually going to be that's going to be a 20.
Fuck yeah. 20 damage.
20 to hit.
Yeah, that's the number I'm looking for.
Right. Actually, it might be a 21, but for damage, that is a 12. 12.
Move your magic, yeah.
So full damage. And again, I'm just doubling down on this. The elves shall never accept a dragon uprising.
The dragon says, the elves shall never breathe another breath. All right.
And then I inhale sharply.
You take 1 point of, no, I'm just kidding. Chillfax.
Okay, I move to the corner of the next building side, behind, the next building up, the closest corner.
That one?
Yep. Yep, and I'm going to blast at the cleric behind the dragon with an entangle blast. Yep.
I think that's actually something of a paladin. Oh no, he casts.
No,
Yeah, he's a cultist. They seem to be all the same. That guy just reached them last.
Okay.
whatever he is, it's getting blasted / entangled.
Get him.
Ugh, did not roll good. Let's see. See within 30 foot of me? Probably not.
It's close. Let me break out my magic measuring tape.
The floss.
Magic measuring string.
You got this, bro.
Just have to put lines on them. That's fine.
30 feet.
All right. It'd be 12 touch
12
AC.
touch? That'll do it.
Sweet.
Here's
Nice.
Bobby.
So he'll do a reflex. I'll go ahead and give you the damage first, though. That wasn't that great either. Ooh, that was really crappy. 2 2s and a 1. 5, 6, 9 points damage. Reflex.
Failed.
So he's entangled for 1 minute.
Ooh, okay. Entangled for 1 minute.
The dragon
man.
is entangled for 1 minute.
The
No.
dragon has been entangled this whole time.
Yeah.
Behind the dragon, one of them is entangled for a minute.
Gotcha.
Now that still is, he can break it if he takes a strength check or an escape artist check, right?
Yep. Unless I manage
round
to entangle him again.
Okay, but it's full round to do that.
Yeah.
All right, these guards are gonna look at each other. One's gonna go, oh, and the other one's gonna go, oh, and they're all gonna attack.
Nice.
2 of them hit. Neither of them overcome the DR. The only difference between Eros Mistlake and Darvos and Marjak is that she has a plume. All right, rat bag.
Did you say Arrow Smith strike?
Yes.
I'll just step right here as well.
Yeah.
I'm directly behind him.
Yeah, full attack.
One of them. 17.
You know, then Steven Tyler went on strike.
17.
I'm no longer,
That's your number. Yeah.
yeah, I'm no longer stealthing.
You are no longer stealthing. That's correct.
Okay. And the second one,
Well, you just get a -10 to them seeing. You get a -10 to your stealth.
okay, 21 on the second one.
21 on the second one, absolutely.
Okay, so both of them hit.
So let me see if he perceives you, and then you might be able to roll. He perceives you. So it's just your normal damage without the sneak attack.
Okay, so
But
six.
I mean, you're flanking though, right?
and 6 damage on the second one.
He is the exact same -1 as his buddy is, as he goes down and goes, the dragons, and falls over.
And I kind of give a head nod to Mongo, and which, he's still there.
Mungo, you no longer have conscious individuals in front of you.
Ready to go, Ratbag.
All right, after Ratbag, we are looking at Oobleck.
All right, well, I'm right there. I'm needing to get to where I can throw some bombs at those two people behind the dragon as ordered by Jacob.
Yep.
So that'll be a move, getting out the bomb ingredients, throwing the bomb. Who's that one character up just at the north in that direction? Who's that character behind Jake?
You, like sharing your square, kind of right in front of you, / behind you, / right above you. That's Fen.
Oh yeah, right.
We're
Okay,
sharing a
perfect.
square, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna move. Well, actually, I could probably throw pretty good right at that one motherfucker, right, and get the other dude with splash damage from where I'm at.
Which dude are you looking at?
There's two people who Jacob's. Oh yeah. Okay, that one and then the other one. The one.
This one, the other one. You looking at those two?
Oh, those are both bad guys.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
What-
Bad guy.
What's that one circle?
That was a mark that Trevor made on the map and no longer applies to anything.
Those are the dead dudes who said,
Bloody
"We must
dust."
get after the prince," and then were vaporized.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do have to move to get a good shot at anybody. So I want to I want to move and then throw at that back dude who's adjacent to the other guy and the dragon. But I want to throw at the dragon and then get those other two guys.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Throw the dragon and get at these two.
Yep,
Okay.
exactly. I'm gonna re-roll it because I do have that ability as my natural self. I did roll one, and yeah, fuck that shit. This seems like a good time to re-roll it. Let's roll this one that's on a 20.
What ability gives you that? Out of curiosity.
Oh well, being a gnome of exceptional abilities, you other people wouldn't understand these kinds of things because you're not as complex as us. But yeah, I'm basically lucky as fuck. And it's one time a day, re-roll a 1 on a d20.
Yep.
Eternal hope. We're so optimistic. But that was an 18 re-roll.
Touch AC, you got it.
Nice.
However, you also hit with full damage. You hit poor little Guan.
Who?
Guan,
The little dude on the top.
little dude on the top. You smash right there. I'm not gonna give Guan splash damage. Guan is fucking sitting right where you threw that thing. And give you full damage on Guan and the dragon.
No, because I'm hitting him on the chest. He gets splashed.
All right, and Guan gets splat. You hit him on the chest, not on the back. You're not like aiming for the square. Like you're not like. It's not like
I'm trying to get those three folks, the dragon especially, and Guan gets it, but he's not going to try to get it all the
But
way.
you're trying to hit these
Yeah,
two guys
that's
in the
my
back.
right.
Yeah.
You can't hit his chest because his chest is kind of facing like this way, right? So if you hit his chest, there's no way, just physically, right? I know that they're within that
It's
range.
not a chest. Anyway, I'm just saying, like, can we get Guan splash damage? Is all I'm saying. You're a smart person.
You were trying to hit the two guys in the back. Is that right? With the splash.
With the dragon as my primary.
With the dragon as your primary.
Okay, so Guan should probably get splashed.
Guan splash damage. All right, Guan's gonna take splash damage. So that's 5 for Guan. And how much for the dragon?
Oh, yes! 3 6s and a 4. And then we're gonna add something. Hold on. I think it's just 5. Hold on.
Very happy.
That should be about 27, I believe. And unless Blast gives me anything on that damage, but I believe that's a 27.
All right. Guan goes, ow!
And then the other people will take minimum they take splash. So they're all taking 5 points of damage.
Yep, totally. Already accounted for. All right. Ooblik. After Ooblik, we're looking at Mardigan. Steady
All right.
hand, Mardigan.
I'd like to round the corner, minding the wall and moving towards the dragon.
Okay. Along.
I've got 30 feet. Can I get down around that crate?
And that's as far as
That's
you
about
can.
it.
Give me an acrobatics check.
I'll do that. A little dex check. Oh wait, no. Oh, that's a skill. Oh my
I think
god.
you got it trained. I thought I remembered that. You might not.
Yeah, truth. That's a 19 plus a 7. That's a 26.
That's 26. So what you do is you look to where you're trying to go and you kind of make this like heroic leap and make this dynamic maneuver, and you grab the corner of the building and you go, bah! And you catapult yourself around, and defying physics, you're able to change direction midair and hide right behind that box, granting you partial cover.
It's at the yell parkour as he does that.
Parkour.
Parkour.
So you still have an action.
Well done.
Right.
Well done.
So that was the movement, and I'll just give one. I'll shoot at the mouth versus let's go for an eyeball.
Eyeball, so that'll be a -4.
Sure, I'm
Everything,
down.
including the blast and everything, and then just a -4 globally to that total.
Okay,
Shit, you're generous.
there we go. 20 altogether on the touch.
20 altogether. That will do it. Roll damage, add a +4, and I'm gonna have to roll a fortitude save to see if they're like half blinded.
Nice.
Nice.
That's not great. A 5 plus your 4, a 9.
9
What's your shirt say?
doesn't take all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on too.
Nice.
Mike, what do you love?
They're not.
Cats.
You like the bullet just kind of go into the eye, and then the eye, like its iris is bright again. But they do take that damage.
Sweet.
All right. After Mardigan, Thane notices that there's 3 compatriots lined up in a row.
Oh no.
Okay, but that does, one is above the other. So he can only hit 2 of them at the same
I
time.
specifically heard sharing a square hovering just above the ground.
All right.
That was before I moved.
That
Where-
worked.
Where did you move to?
He
Well,
moved to like
And there, that corner of that building, right? I can still get 20 feet from there.
I mean, that's where you started that's where you finished your attack. That's not where you ended your attack. So that's basically where you are.
Well, that's
what
fine.
I see right now.
I got resist energy. I'm not concerned.
All right. So Fen, Ooblik, and Jacob, give me reflex saves.
Um,
Has he
wait, what's happening? Sorry.
Reflex.
And then you can add 2 because you're flying, and I'm gonna kind of let you just like barrel roll.
Okay. 15.
19. Do I get protection from evil on that?
Does protection from evil grant you a bonus on a reflex save?
Yep.
It does grant you a bonus on saves.
I'll save. So 21.
Your DC is 17.
21 gets it.
19.
19? Nice. The total is 41 points of electricity damage. You take half if you succeeded the save. I'm sorry.
20.
I'm sorry. Mic drop.
Sorry to kill you. I'll kill you now.
And will you remind us how much those potions of resist energy absorb?
10.
10.
So 31 to anyone who has resisted that and failed their save.
What if he succeeded?
Then you take 10, I guess.
So 15 on a
So
success.
15 on a success.
Minus 10 with resistance.
Well, 41. A 41. I was thinking about the resist.
Okay.
So a 41 is your total.
Well, yeah, but
So a 20.
honestly, I don't know if you would apply the resist before or after the save.
I'm gonna
No,
say
resist energy only goes towards
I'm
damage.
gonna say it's after. You apply the damage resist to lightning after, because it's the damage that you took. So when you fail that reflex save, you take 20 points of damage, but because you have that potion, it turns into 10. So it's not applied pre-reflex save. So it's 41 if you failed, and it's 20 if you succeeded, and then whatever resistance potions apply then.
So okay, cool.
Bingo.
So
Hey, Mo.
Jacob looks fucked up.
Okay. Jacob is not well.
Jacob looks fucked up, but he is standing.
He is standing.
For
Let's see.
now.
At the end of the round.
Well, that's his standard.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
He's wondering if he wants to move.
Okay, well. How are we doing? Sounds good.
Oh, you roll a percentile?
Attack of opportunity.
Attack of opportunity from everybody he just moved away from.
So that is all 3 of the town guard. And
Actually, you know what? I'm
Abaddon.
sorry. He's gonna move. It's still the same, but he's gonna move. He's gonna move kind of through his buddy's squares and step over them.
So and Abaddon and Jacob.
So the town guard, Abaddon, and Jacob roll attacks of opportunity. Town guard 1 hits. Overcomes SR, does 1 damage.
Is that plus anything or?
Sorry.
melee hit?
Yeah.
I rolled a 17 on the
You rolled-
dice.
17 is not gonna do on the die.
Yeah.
Okay, you hit, so roll damage.
Dude, you've got your bullet strength, man.
Yeah.
Compound that strength modifier.
Okay, 16 points for
Points of damage. Okay. And that's
magic.
full on. Yep.
Is it just,
Work well.
I got 22
22.
damage.
All right.
Is it only 1 attack or is it 2?
Just 1. Yeah. Attack of opportunity, not a full attack, just a standard attack. All right, and that will end the dragon's turn, which brings up Abaddon.
Yeah, let's get right back in his face.
Charge that bitch.
Yeah, charge him.
Get right through his buddies. Does that count?
Use the plastic.
You're
Well,
gonna
maybe I'd try to grapple him.
you're going to incur 2 attacks of opportunity on that process.
Why? I thought everybody was
You're
down.
moving through their space.
No.
He's got.
Well, who's still up? Who's in the way that he would attack? All right, he's gonna attack whoever's in front of him then, like the
So you got 2 people in front of you in the position that you once held before you decided to charge.
okay, so just
You want Guam to remain on his back?
Yes. Okay. Guan's on his back.
Does he have reef?
The dragon? Yes.
No, not the dragon.
Abaddon.
Yeah.
Dabba dabba dee ba.
so you can put Abaddon back. where he
Either,
was.
either way, whether he has reach or not, he is still going to incur those attacks of opportunities.
No rage running through those guys. Can he run through them?
Uh,
I thought he said he's gonna attack the closest one to him.
Yeah, I mean, if there's 2 guys in front of him, he'll just attack them. Like,
He's raging.
Overrun. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got over. That's
No,
what it
you
is.
don't have overrun. Do you want to just attack? So you were right here, right?
I was right in front. Yeah,
yeah.
You were right there. So you want to attack this armored dude in front of you?
yeah. Whoever.
The dragon.
No. If there's 2 guys in front of him, I thought they were down.
Okay. Yeah, he's not down. Yeah, he's very much ready to fight that.
Yeah. So let's get in his wheelhouse. See what he's
Just
about.
murder him real quick.
Twenty.
20 to hit. That'll hit.
$19 damage.
19 damage. He is bleeding to death on the ground.
Do I get another attack?
Yes, but no one is within range of you.
Well, those guys are right beside each other.
No, but then you wouldn't be able to split your attack. So he's just down and that's it. Now you can move, but you won't be able to attack again.
Okay, well, move me directly. I'm standing on his head.
It's not a head anymore. It's more of a crushed melon.
More of a dead.
More
Less of a head, but dead.
All right, Mungo.
Okay, the guys in front of me are down.
Yes.
Great. I'm gonna take my movement of 50 feet on Jerry, and if that gets me the dragon, then Jerry and I are gonna attack this dragon.
Nice.
Leave it will.
If he runs by, can I jump on his back?
Roll on acrobatics.
What?
Yeah.
$27.
6.
All right. So as you roll by, Ratbag, he grabs onto your neck, distracting you enough to you have a -2 for you on your attack because you have this strange little mongrel attached to your back that you weren't expecting. But Jerry incurs no such.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, but it makes sense, right? You have this tiny little halfling was like, ah! And it's like maybe like covering your nose.
Totally. All right, cool. Well, I'm gonna get there. Jerry's gonna attack first because he is unhindered by the tiny man that's on me, that's on him. So
Nice.
natural 20 for Jerry, baby.
Oh, Jerry is going crazy this time.
Jerry's great. What a guy. What a champ.
Roll to confirm.
20.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Roll, yeah.
This guy. What?
Roll to confirm again.
A third time? Oh, buddy.
You roll another 20, you get fucking 4 times damage.
Damn it. No, it was an 8.
Okay. Regular old crit. Sorry.
Lame. I wanted to mega.
Oh my gosh, only 2 20s in a row.
Mega crit.
So, I rolled an 8 on the die. It's 1d8 plus 7 is my normal roll. What is that?
Nice.
Nice.
Doubles on a crit?
Yeah, so roll your D8 again and then double that modifier.
Okay, 2, so multiply by 2 is 4.
Are you adding your boiling blood +2 strength that you're receiving right now?
Oh no, this is on the bird.
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Never mind.
So what's the total damage on the bird's crit?
So it was an 8 plus 7, so that's 15, and then the second one, the modifier is 4 total.
Okay.
19, and then whatever.
This dragon is fucked up.
Well, I got bad news for him because here comes Mungo with a big old axe.
He looks at Mungo. You're not an elf.
No, this is Mungo. 19.
Nice.
Does that threaten a critical for you?
I don't know. Damn.
What are you attacking with?
I think it does. I think that threatens a critical.
I'm happy to roll again. Tell me what to do, DM.
Oh,
What's the weapon?
No, so you have a polearm?
I'm swinging with the butchering axe.
Oh, you're swinging a butchering axe. So I think that's a ×3, but it doesn't threaten a critical on a 19.
Right.
Yeah, so you do
Okay.
hit. Yeah, so just one damage die.
Totally cool. 3d6. Plus 13. It's gonna be 22 points of damage. I am challenging him, so it's gonna be another 5, so it's 27.
Nice.
And it was not a charge, so there's not a multiplication. And it was not
Add those strengths, dude. Add that +2 to your strength.
plus 2 to my strength. Okay, so that's 7 plus 20, 29.
29 points of damage.
Yeah.
The dragon slumps down before you and appears to drift into a slumber.
Non-magical.
Not still none. Yeah. Yeah. After DR and everything, it's just a DR5. Slumps down in front of you, appears to go into a slumber, and bleeding profusely from multiple wounds. After Mungo, the cultists.
I have killed your god.
They say,
Reaction.
"You haven't." And they all incur attacks of opportunity. Abaddon, you get to take 1 attack of opportunity as this dude goes towards his buddy.
Rip his fucking head off.
23.
23, you will hit, roll damage.
Okay.
22.
22? Yeah. Ooh.
Smashed
He
it.
is not okay, but he is okay enough. The other one takes a wide path so as to avoid Mungo. And Jacob, you get to take an attack of opportunity as the third guy moves out of your range to go heal his god.
That's a 20
That is
for 16 points damage.
okay. All right, cool. They have taken a significant amount of damage, but now they are in front of their god, and they imbue their hands with even more divine energy, each as they cast their one spell of this type. A shit ton of healing energy, probably is the last thing these motherfuckers will do, shoots into the dragon and its eyes open.
Actually, one of those guys was entangled.
Oh, one of the guys was entangled.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You entangled him last round. Okay, cool. So the Dargon takes less healing. Thank you. And I apologize for my oversight.
Let pass this time.
Okay, he's right there. But he does take his strength check. He rolled a 1. So it brings up Willich, who can't see the dragon from where he's standing right now. Also rolls a 1. But
Not great.
doesn't hit his son. All right. Guan, same kind of deal. Just attacks the dragon. Hitting once. Rolls a 1 on the d6, does not overcome the damage resistance. Pretty cool though. Fen.
I am adjacent to Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
I reach out and cast Cure Serious Wounds upon Jacob.
Aw, that's fantastic.
Oh,
You recognize that same kind of thing that just happened to that dragon.
wow. 3d8 plus caster level. I cure you for 24 points of damage, Jacob.
That's awesome.
Yeah. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Half of
rock.
the damage that I've taken has been removed.
I fly straight up over the group. I remain outside of the dragon's attack zone, but I'm like in the middle and I'm high up, but I'm not so very high.
Banzai!
I'm right there.
Just the right amount of high.
Just the right amount of high. Chillin' dog.
Alrighty. Fen, after an epic display of healing skills, Jacob,
Charges.
you are now among the beast.
$19 on the die.
Nice. So
God bless.
Oh yeah. Well, hitting him was a non.
Okay.
I was just really hoping for a crit at this point. That would have been epic. So that is 4 plus 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Not happy, no longer doing funny voices.
Mhm.
Just growling at you. Chillfax.
Yeah. Well, and to continue my, the elves will have their justice.
I think Abaddon is blocking me from the person that's entangled. So I'm gonna go directly to my left to where I can get line of sight. I'm gonna take a point of burn and try and lock that guy down with entangle. So
Locking it.
he'll have to do the reflex save again. If he fails, he will be immobilized. And he's also going to, I'm gonna see if I hit first. Ooh. Yeah, I rolled a 19. I'm pretty sure I hit him.
Yes.
So damage wise, I guess, see if he don't die first. You would not believe this.
3 6s.
Oh, do you get any bonus to that?
Yeah,
Okay.
So that 3 will turn into a 7, but he's still got to reflex save or he's immobilized.
He is immobilized and bleeding out on the ground. At
Well
negative
done.
2 hit points.
Oh, okay.
The guards heroically try to charge into the fray. God. This one's able to get in there and actually attack. Eros attacks, hits, overcomes DR. Exciting. Ratback.
Kind of check out Abaddon and Jacob. See what kind of condition they're in. Which one's worse condition?
Between Abaddon and Jacob. How's Abaddon doing? Jacob looks worse off.
What's up?
Okay.
Jacob's at about half.
All right.
Maybe Abaddon's taken a lot and hasn't taken any healing. So looking at it from Glenn,
Yo,
how's Abaddon doing?
we're 35.
Okay, would you say half?
Abaddon is slightly worse than Jared.
I'm at half. I'm at half health.
Or 35 left.
35 left.
What? I can only do one cast and movement, right? All right. Since Jacob's right there in the middle of the battle, I think we're gonna cast.
I'm
him.
36.
Okay,
So
Jacob's
You're
right there.
actually, where are you?
I'm right there.
Okay, so you have to get to Jacob.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, it's touch.
I'm gonna go behind you then.
Yeah, you can easily do that.
Touch you from behind.
Unless you want the dragon to take an attack opportunity.
Yeah, the dragon's gonna swipe at you. I just think he's gonna bite at you. What's your AC?
Not very good. 20.
28 will do it.
Well, Ratbag's dead.
Well, no, maybe not. No, it's not that bad.
Trevor,
Yes,
is this an attack of opportunity?
yes.
I'm sorry. So I have my banner. He is within 60 feet of me. He is an ally. He does not suffer attacks of opportunity when he's moving less than 10 or 10 feet.
Perfect. Cool. Never mind.
Nice. Saved by the evil orc. I love it.
Negated that. All right. No. Good call. So Ratbag, you get to Jacob unhindered,
Yeah.
and unleash your healing spell, right?
Yeah. Here.
3d8.
Shane. I need to roll it.
3d8 plus 5.
That's the 8, right?
Very close by. Smile at this.
We got 11. 11, I guess.
Plus 5.
Plus 5. 11, 12, 16.
All right. Cool. I look pretty good. Hell yeah. Ooblik.
All right. We got clusterfuck going on over here. And
There's a lot of people around this dragon.
Fireball.
and now Jacob's looking fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can fireball.
Okay, so what I'm thinking then is this would probably be the perfect time. I don't have it. It'd be nice. Okay, so hold on. Point out the dots that are like the dragon side.
Well, there's the big blue
Dragon
one.
guy. Dragon guy over there.
What that guy on the back left, is he dragon dude?
That's a town guard. Dragon guy, dragon guy. Oh, no, that's
That's a town guard. That's another town guard. There's only 2 dragon guys left.
One dragon guy and that guy.
Adjacent to one of us.
So
The dragon dude is adjacent to you, right?
yeah. If you want to do a splash damage thing, you can hit the dragon, 2 of the dragon guys, me and Quam, with splash damage.
No, I'm
Seems
just
fair.
gonna become invisible
Okay.
and move around with a stealth.
Where?
That's a long around. Going just straight up towards off the map in the direction towards the table.
Your move is 20.
Yeah.
All right. After Ooblik, we're looking at
This
Mardigan.
is 28 with the whatever bonus I get for being invisible.
Plus 10.
40.
Yeah.
48.
So you're at 48.
Though the dragon, I assume, has blind.
58. Nice.
He just has concealment, but he is.
So he's still around. Mardigan.
Hi. I'm gonna move up to that next round building.
Okay.
And yeah, just like a 5-foot step to use that building again. Yeah. And I think I can see a cultist at the foot of the dragon.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna aim at that cultist's head.
Ooh. So it'll be a -4.
Yeah, I accept.
That head is the size of a dragon eye.
Okay, fair enough. Mardigan takes a deep breath, feels the static in the air from this fucking blue dragon. And fires off a shot with a 24.
24 touch AC? Oh my gosh, yes.
Oh, right in the noggin, right in the melon.
Now what's gonna happen here is that you're gonna crit.
I hear what you're saying.
In the head, it crits. So just roll an auto crit for me.
That's okay, everybody. Okay, so I have a +3 to the roll. Do I multiply that?
Yes, so that's gonna be +2, right? So you roll whatever it says to roll twice, and then you add 2 times the modifier you would add normally.
Awesome. Okay, so a 7 and a 12. It's 19 plus 6 is 25.
25. That person's head vaporizes. And they fall negative con, like no getting better, it's over, everything's done.
Boom.
Really killed him, huh?
No, I'm
Real death.
drunk.
Mhm.
All right. The dragon looks around. Thinks to himself. He says, "You are all doomed." And their body starts to swell, and crackling lightning starts to just come out of every wound that they have. And everybody around needs to make everyone within a 20-foot radius needs to make a reflex save. As this thing explodes, killing itself.
That does include you.
I'm slightly.
That's pretty much
Explodes.
everyone except for Mardigan
Killing itself.
and Killfax, I think.
What about Fen? I think I'm in.
Are you flying 20 feet up? What's your hypotenuse? I mean, I'll let you make this decision. How far up did you think you were?
Above Jacob's head?
Yeah.
By how far?
20 feet.
Well, I was thinking my strategy was I would be 40 feet up based
17.
on my next move that I was going to make.
It's 21
range.
If
feet.
you feel as though you are you're outside of a 20-foot radius spell, then you are outside of this spell. Yeah. Everyone else make a reflex save.
25.
DC 18.
Reflex that. I can't find
Your
it.
saves. What's your
I
dex?
rolled a 15.
42 points of electricity damage is the last ditch effort of this thing to kill you. It's 42 if you did not succeed the save. If you did succeed the save, negative, it's half. And then after that, after the damage that you take, you minus 10 for your lightning resistance
11.
if you drank that book.
11.
42 total.
42 total. Negative con, Dad?
Yeah, he's 31.
19 is my total.
So what's your constitution? Your constitution is so you'd be negative 12. So you are not dead. You are bleeding out.
Negative 12.
Yep.
Now, did the dragon explode?
The dragon exploded.
He has perished.
The dragon is done. The dragon has taken himself
This
out.
Jacob
Oh,
is
wow.
laying on the ground.
How has his cultists?
His cultists are fucking dead.
Okay.
Obliterated.
I would like to smash Jacob in the face with a healing bomb as soon as it's possible.
Jacob's up. So
I'm at
if you
two.
chuck a healing bomb at Jacob, he's probably gonna smack it down at Ratbag. he's
Okay.
gonna do
Who's
it
doing this now?
and nope, not me, that dude.
What is Trevor? What was the amount of damage if you pass the save?
21, but then did you drink a lightning resist potion?
No, I'm asking Jerry. I'm at negative 12 as well.
Okay. Yeah, so 21 is the damage.
Gary is fucking fine.
What is your constitution, Mungo?
Mungo just slumps off of Jerry's back.
About 100. My constitution is 14.
14, cool. So you are 2 points away from dying. However, there is no initiative left. So if that didn't outright kill anybody, everyone's gonna be okay as long as Fen can get to him.
Great.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't.
I would like to throw a bomb at Mungo.
Abaddon's at -2, but that's okay, right? Because he can get healed and Abe won't die.
Yeah. Did anyone die?
I don't think anyone died. But
Damn you all.
But 3 people are dying.
Dying. But
Yeah.
at this point, we are out of initiative, right? It no longer, you like Fen can go oh my God, what just happened? And go down. I'm not going to have anyone fucking bleed out. In this moment, it's just not a next round.
Right.
Well, I definitely throw some healing bombs at people just for fun.
Boom.
That's the dragon fight. No, dragons cannot turn lightning bolt into fireball, but this one just cast a lightning bolt and then swallowed it.
Yeah. Checks out.
That was nowhere near as hard for you guys as I was hoping for it to be, so I had to make one final thing happen.
Now, when
If
Finn
I
killed
didn't have the
Abaddon,
potion, it would've killed me.
Hey, you took
when
away.
Finn heals Abaddon, he'll probably attack whoever.
Oh yeah, Abaddon. That's true. Okay, hold on. No,
If he
no,
goes
no.
unconscious, won't he turn to Abe?
We're still in initiative.
He can't turn to Abe when he's unconscious because it'll kill him.
I'm tiny as fuck with a 31 AC, but he's not evil, so it's not 31. 29.
Huh?
Oh. How Abaddon went to -2, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so he went back to Abe.
Okay.
So after being healed, he is not Abaddon anymore.
Tight.
Crisis averted.
That is within the window of
Yeah.
safety.
Yeah, for sure. Crisis averted. You guys battled a dragon. Couple of you almost died, which makes sense, but I gave you some help, maybe a little bit too much help. But yeah,
Abaddon died in the very first game we had, so
this isn't the end of the campaign if you guys want to continue, but it's the end of the campaign for a good amount of time. So going back to Roses Are Red. Thank you.
Well, next,
for playing my-
everybody thinks about magic items they want made.
Trevor, I like this world. I want to play in it again.
Hell yeah. I like that you like this world, and you have just pissed off the most dangerous cult in the entire fucking planet.
yeah.
I killed their god in front of their eyes.
Oh, there's no more eyes to see that, but they'll get word.
We're badasses.
It was great. It
So,
was great.
I'm gonna shuffle in the sand for about an hour and a half looking for some remnant piece of the dragon to throw into the desert angrily.
That you find a claw within about 5 minutes.
I want a claw and a tooth if I find them.
I
You
throw
can
it
take
at
a claw and a tooth. Yeah. And dragon scales are fucking everywhere.
As Abel wakes, he goes, "Did we do it?"
Cool.
Yeah, Jacob's just gonna make sure that woman made it out.
I'm performing I have no heal, but I'm performing a heal check dissection on the thing. 14, plus no wisdom, so I'm dissecting the thing.
Darvo
It
and
dissected itself.
Yeah, there's nothing left to dissect there, buddy.
yeah,
Oh, he blew.
Well,
Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. That's right.
You're good.
Darvo and Marjak are dead, like Constitution dead. Eros Mistlake is like staggering around.
Awesome.
But I do want to apply that to the random fleshy bits that I could dissect.
Okay.
Just
So at this point,
inquisitive.
it's 11:16. Unless there's anything big that we want to do, I feel like the rest of it can be communicated via text as we look forward to in 2 weeks.
Boom.
Drunk, guys. So wonderful. The
Getting
saga,
loose.
saga. It's
Wow.
just, over the course of the last several hours, this is just wonderful.
You're still gonna post
There, it's
this, right?
locked.
It's locked now. It's locked now. Dan just almost like opened his porch door with his middle.
Abscond.
Oh, it's wonderful. No, this is
So-
what a good time.
So in the next,
That's awesome.
you guys need to, in some way, shape, or form, make contact with me so I can give you the folders for the Roses Are Red campaign.
Mhm.
At the start of the next session for the Roses Are Red campaign, which would be the weekend after Thanksgiving, you're all leveling up to level 8 because you killed the dragon.
Yeah.
That's awesome shit. But yeah, between now and I don't remember what is that date.
Oh gosh, the next
December.
26th is the next Saturday. So.
But yeah, the 28th is the next Saturday. So the next 25th. Before the 25th, I need you guys to make physical contact with me so I can hand over your folder for the Roses Are Red campaign.
Bingo.
And if that's not possible, Glenn, then we can I can send you like a PDF of Uthrid's character sheet or something.
Yeah.
You all need to have. I want you all to have your folder with all your notes, with all your information.
We'll send it to him.
So make some effort between now and 2 weeks from now to, collect that folder from me.
Bingo.
Heard it.
Yeah.
Ammo.
it online.
So next week we are playing or are not playing?
No, next week.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
We're not playing next week?
Oh, 'cause it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know it's 2 days after
Turkey
Thanksgiving.
Day.
Enough people have enough going on that it's not worth trying
No,
to.
no, fine.
Enough people will be contracting COVID, so yeah.
It's
so-
true.
Right.
It's been canceled on my side of the family. Yes.
That was awesome. I enjoyed
That
that.
was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trevor, nice job, man. Hell yeah.
Good job, Trevor.
I like the personality of the dragon was my personal favorite part.
Yeah.
I agree.
All the imitate voices and
Yeah, it's good.
Plus, when I had a 31 AC and Jacob had a 30, it was.
There were some good rolls. There were some really good
I was
rolls.
happy about that.
Fungo just rolling 20s.
Yeah.
You're like, what? What do you mean? Doesn't Ooblik have anything that he does? No, I throw bombs and protect myself, make potions for other people.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah. I'll see y'all.
All right.
in 2
All
weeks.
right.
See you at work.
When?
I'm gonna stop the recording.